Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain seen no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Monday, my friends. Hopefully everybody had a great weekend. We are back in the 777 in the beautiful Fedex colors. Gary P, good to see you. MN Sports Fan, welcome. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Skyworker, welcome. Shadow Gallery, good to see you. Ben, welcome back. Kango, good to see you. Boeing Fan, welcome. P Thibs, good to see you. Nismo, welcome back. Jack, good to see you. Owls, welcome. Capsim says, afternoon, Cap. Did you get the beta V2 of the CRJ? Aerosoft does not work with my channel for obvious reasons. I think we're a little bit too critical for Aerosoft. Aerosoft wants the yes men to have a little look at their new little toy. I got to be honest with you, man. I've watched a couple videos last night after stream. I don't think that this CRJ update is going to be very good. I'm just throwing that out there right now. From the videos that I've seen, doesn't look like a whole bunch has changed. I don't feel that this is a worthy of a quote-unquote V2. Just from what I've seen, it looks mediocre at best. So hey, we'll wait. I'm not gonna go with my official stance yet. But from all the videos that I've seen, it looks like the same old CRJ. It doesn't look like a lot. I mean, from what I've heard and what I've seen, it looks like it flies heavier, but it still looks like it still looks like it struggles to do a lot of normal things that you think it would do at this point. So we'll see. We'll see how she goes. But yes, no, Aerosoft would never send me a product. I've been very critical of Aerosoft, especially after the release of their A330. They would not send me a product. No. Squiddy, thank you very much, man. Business class, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. Looks like the same flight model, even though some tried to say it feels different. I mean, it probably does feel different, Will. I have noticed that it you know, again, I haven't flown it yet. I'm just judging this off of videos that I've seen on YouTube and Twitch. It still looks like it has a lot of the problems that it looks like it still has a lot of the problems that V1 had. Version 1, not V1 Sim, version 1. Again, gonna reserve my judgment until I can actually fly it next week when it releases to the public on Tuesday, tomorrow, I guess. But yeah, I'm not holding my breath. I don't even know if we're gonna get a full weekend tomorrow. I just don't even know if the airplane is worth a full week of streaming, but I guess we'll find out. AJ coming in with 34 months. Thank you very much, dude. 2 more months till your 3-year badge. We are close, sir. Thank you very much. Says the Hans Hartmann Special, default flight model, crappy nav. Yeah, I was kind of taken back when I saw some videos yesterday. I was kind of like, ain't no way that this is version 2, but hey, what can you do, man? Thank you very much, AJ. Appreciate you, man. So A350 this week will most likely be back in the Fedex products if the Aerosoft CRJ doesn't live up to the hype and doesn't do what we want it to do. We will most likely revisit the Phoenix lineup of aircraft. It's been a while, so whatever happened to the Aerosoft 330? Nothing. It's a complete dumpster fire. It looks like they did was make it so you can load it into 2024. Yeah. I honestly, yeah. I mean, it doesn't surprise me at all. This is Aerosoft we're talking about. Let's not forget who we're talking about. But I don't know. Whenever I see a V2 attached to anything, I just assume that we're going to be getting a new product, right? Like a product that is really going to put the version 1 to shame. But yeah, at least it's free for all V1 purchasers. Hard to complain, but it does seem like Hans just updated it to sell more copies in 2024. No care from him until 24 came out. Yeah, it's very weird. It is very weird. The whole Aerosoft CRJ is one of those odd topics because it essentially has been abandoned. If you really look at it, it really has been abandoned by Aerosoft. I mean, we went over 2 years without an update, but I just don't like when developers add that V2 onto it. It really, I don't know. Maybe that's me. Maybe I'm just expecting too much when I see a version 2 attached to an airplane or something like that. But whenever I see a V2, you know, I'm expecting almost a whole different product. I think we can all agree the Aerosoft CRJ before, you know, in the current state for all of us to fly. I mean, it is flyable, but it's very, I don't know. Anyways, like I said, I have not flown it yet. I don't have it. Aerosoft would never work with my channel and brand. I am far too critical of a content creator. That's why you see the likes of like XP72 and these guys getting it nice and early because, well, they always seem to have something positive to say about it, which I'm sure there are a few positives to say about it. But let's be real. If you're attaching a V2 tag on the side of it, I personally would be expecting some major and big changes. Honestly, from what I've seen, it still looks like the major issues. The one thing that I noticed out of a couple streams that I watched was it still has that problem where when you're on departure, you go to lift off and the nose just flies into the air and then the rest of the airplane kind of drags ass. And it takes like that 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi for the rest of the aircraft to lift off. It's it's the same problem with V1. I'm assuming that whatever flight model changes were made, they probably just added some drag onto the aircraft to make it feel like it's heavier. As far as like systems and stuff go, I mean, I don't know. I haven't watched enough videos. I'm hoping that the LNAV logic or the nav logic is better, but who knows? But we'll see. I low-key wanted the CRJ since coming to Microsoft 24, but I'll wait for you to fly it and then make my decision. Yeah, I mean, you can't just also base it off of my decision, right? I'm just here to try and give you my opinions on it. I think the best option would be to take everybody's opinion and then kind of make your own opinion on it. Right now, I'm just making opinions off of videos that I've seen, so I could be wrong. It could be the content creator, you know, doing something wrong. Who knows, you know? But we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, I'm not sure if you're seen on your Discord the other day. I bit the bullet and gave 2024 a go using the Phoenix. Ain't too bad. My biggest gripe was reassigning controls. Yes, the reassigning controls is never fun. That's for sure. GMC 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, GMC. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of the channel, my friend. Really do appreciate you, GMC. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Don't knock it till you try it. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's why I just wanted to, a couple people were talking about it this morning. I'm just giving, you know, just giving my opinion of what I've seen so far. But I will be completely honest with you, from everything that I've seen so far, I am far less excited. I am far less excited about this than I was maybe a couple days ago. After seeing some people fly it and after seeing a couple videos posted, I am, I mean, not really that excited, to be honest with you. XP put out a preview. He did, but it's in VR, and y'all know my opinion about VR. Sorry, man. I'm not watching that. I'm not. No. Zero interest in watching a VR. I don't even, anyways, whatever. We're not even going to get into that. That's a whole different story. I don't know how you can do a preview of an airplane and then fly it in VR where nobody can see anything of what's going. Anyways, it's okay. Luke's, what's up, man? Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome back into first class, man. Thanks so much for your support. Appreciate you, buddy. This is a $50 product, and the EFB looks like it had little to no effort involved in designing the UI. Makes you wonder how much effort was put into the rest of it. Wow, well, we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. His first landing on that video is one to watch. Uh-oh. How? Well, anyways. Cap, did you see the link I sent you yesterday in DM? What link did you send me? Sorry, I get sent all kinds of stuff all the time. You sent me a link on something. Yes, I do remember that. It was a link on the Stig, right? That guy? You know how. Yeah, well, of course. No face cam today? Nah, no face cam today, man. No. Happy to be back in first clap joining you on this flight. Luke's, welcome back, man. Thanks for support, dude. Think I'll just stick with Aerosoft sceneries unless the better developer makes the same scenery, which is a lot of them. Yeah. It'll be interesting. Yeah, the CRJ is going to be a huge letdown, I think. 330 driver found so many bugs. Typical half-baked aero crap. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I think they're really, again, I think they're using kind of like that disguise of like version 2, everything has changed, and then everybody's going to kind of jump back into it and be like, wait a second, not a whole lot has changed. That's just my general consensus from watching a couple videos. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see, and like I said, on Thursday of this week, we're going to give it a go. If I seem to enjoy it, we'll obviously continue on in the week. But like I said, from all the videos that I've seen and all the streams and all the content that's been put out on the pre-release version 2, I have not been impressed thus far. So, yeah. Captain Palm Tree, thank you very much, man. 23 months. One more month, sir, until you rep your 2-year badge. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I truly do appreciate you, man. Unbelievably kind. Thanks so much for support, dude. Appreciate you. Please recommend a 9-hour flight. I'm trying to find a good route. A 9-hour flight? I don't know. I don't do a lot of 9-hour flights, man. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, brings me shades of the SSG 747 V2. Exactly. Kind of reminds me of the same thing. Build up all this hype. Everybody sees version 2 and they're like, oh my God, version 1 is going to be so much better. And then you get the airplane and you're like, what the fuck is this? Dakota, thank you very much, man. 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you as well, my friend. GMC and Dakota coming in with 5 gifted members. Thanks for your support, guys. Really do appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you guys. And of course, guys, if you got a gifted membership from either Mr. GMC or Dakota, please make sure you say thank you in chat if you are here to claim your gifted membership. Thanks so much, gentlemen. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, now that we've got our Aerosoft, now that we've got the CRJ is still a piece of shit from what I've seen. Yeah, well, I don't want to go that far, but I just don't. I don't agree with Aerosoft calling this version 2. I think that they should have just gone with, hey guys, we have a big update coming to the Aerosoft. I think that's where a lot of people are going to kind of get tricked, and I think a lot of people are going to be a little bit pissed off. I don't think that this is worthy of a version 2 tag. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I think that this is just a very well-deserved and highly anticipated update to the airplane. I do not believe that it deserves the V2 tag attached to it. Because once again, once you start bringing on V2, people are expecting a whole different product, right? Normally that's what happens. When a developer says, hey, this is version 2.0 instead of 1.0, you're expecting some major big changes, right? And we're not talking, a cabin. I know that there's some people that enjoy the cabin and stuff like that, but, in my opinion, version 2 does not deserve the update that I've seen so far does not deserve a version 2, but yeah. I think it's a good thing is that there's still a little bit of time before release to fix the bugs, maybe. Not even close, Mitchell. If content creators and people are already streaming it, this is the finalized product. There will be no updates today until tomorrow. The update's supposed to come out tomorrow, early morning, because Aerosoft is in Germany. So the update will probably be available for when most of us in North America are waking up tomorrow. So, yeah. It looks mediocre at best, all of Aerosoft products in a nutshell. Yeah, it just sucks, man, because, for a lot of us, the CRJ was our first payware introduction into Microsoft, right? I mean, that airplane... Sorry, turning my fans on. That airplane, was the first payware aircraft that was available for Microsoft. First commercial, sorry. But yeah, bugs can be stressing for flight sims. Absolutely. But I think at the end of the day, like we mentioned, I think this is all going to kind of fall down onto Aerosoft by putting that V2 tag on it. I think that's where a lot of people are going to be upset. But, anyways, we'll see. Cap, thanks for FO and me. YVR to Hong Kong last night. What do you mean you don't do long flights? Uh-oh. Good to see you, Tim. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Cap, when are you going to go over to Microsoft 2024? After a few updates, Daniel. I still feel it's in a state that can probably just hang out for a little bit. Expecting these bugs to be fixed is setting yourself up for major disappointment. Well, that's the thing, right? The aircraft has been around for 5 years. If they're not squashing the bugs right now with this quote-unquote version 2 of the aircraft, the bugs are never getting fixed. You know what I mean? Like, the airplane's been out for 5 years. This isn't... at this point, there should have been a long list from the community, which I'm sure that they have, of changes that need to be done. And, yeah, they're... So I wouldn't expect anything if the aircraft is not up to date and looking good, to be honest with you. Like I said yesterday, go into this thing with low expectations. Yes, I do agree, Ken. And apparently the Boris AudioWorks sound pack doesn't work right away. Somebody was saying Boris needs to update the CRJ sounds to get it to work with version 2. So there's another... that's another miss right there. So V2 will 100% blow through 90% of the localizers. Uh-oh, that's not good at all.
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
Puller Spikes.
Puller Off Spikes donated $19.99.
Hey.
Afternoon, Cap.
Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Dropping another $20 donation. Thank you very much for your support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. FSS is about to release an update that includes custom VNAV, LNAV. What's your opinion change about FSS? Cardial, let's get one thing clear. They're not anywhere close to releasing a custom VNAV and LNAV. They said at some point this summer they would like to get the custom VNAV and LNAV. They also said that last year, Cardial. So I'll believe it when FSS actually decides to get their shit together and push out the update for the ERJs. As it stands right now, To me, they're just a bunch of developers that don't really know what they're doing. It's hard to get behind a company and a development group when it's just been years and years and years of missed promises and updates that really don't do anything to the aircraft. Yeah. So no, they're not about to release a custom VNAV and LNAV. I would assume we're probably still years away from actually getting a proper one, because you know what's going to happen. They're going to release a half-assed. They're going to release a half-ass update with LNAV and VNAV that's going to work maybe 50-60% of the time. They'll call it beta. They'll call it beta LNAV and VNAV, and then it'll take them another 6 months to a year to get that out of beta. It's, yeah. They sure know how to ban people on our Discord for being critical. They got that one figured out. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course, man. Absolutely. AJ, thank you for the 3 bones, man. Appreciate you. Just correct. Both Borth sounds and liveries break. Yeah, which sucks. So, I saw a video of V2 for the CRJ. All I can see is that it doesn't fly like a light piece of metal. It had some better physics, but I still don't recommend it all. Yeah, like I said, right now it's a little bit tough because we're just judging it off of videos that we've seen, but it does not look promising. We'll just say that. Anyways, we're going to be streaming it next week. You know I'm not going to beat around the bush with it. I have no ties or quarrels to Aerosoft. I don't have to pretend that I like their products because they sent me something early. So I'll be brutally honest with my opinion on this this week coming up. I'm sure you'll all be looking forward to that. But yeah, the update is out on Tuesday. We'll have to see, man. We will have to see. Is there a way to learn VATSIM by following pilots in flight such as yourself? Absolutely, Gav. It can help for sure. Yeah. Cap, why do FSS keep releasing new aircrafts before finishing current products? Money. The only reason they're doing this. Money. Phoenix A220 or Embraer, please. Phoenix A220 would be awesome. I don't think we're going to get that. We've got the Synaptic Sim A220 coming, but yeah. I love that you don't sugarcoat these things. Thanks, Cap, for your honesty. I try my best, man. I try my best. Some people think I'm, some people think I'm toxic because I freely speak my mind, but that's just the world we live in now. If you disagree with what some people are saying, it's not that you can, you have valid points. It's just that you're toxic. So we'll let the Redditors go crazy here this week coming up, I'm sure, when we get our hands on the CRJ. But A220 update in April. Hey, good news. Good news. I hope we get it soon, Owls. We're really desperate for that A220, man. I need that thing so bad. Any idea why the MiC-2 won't load SimBrief flight plan on the init page in the Phoenix 319? The EFB does load the flight plan. I'm not sure, Joe. Don't you also have to put your SimBrief ID in the MiC-2, Joe? I'm pretty sure you do. So the Twitter people will love that one. I don't go on Twitter. God knows what the Twitterers are saying. I just love going on Reddit sometimes and seeing what type of posts there are about me today. That's always a fun one. Skyline Heist for the $5. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the streams.
Skyline Heists donated $5. Cap. I was flying to San Jose yesterday and got a 20 FPM in the PMDG 737.
Damn.
I almost cried, smiley face emoji, but hope it's a good flight to Memphis.
Thank you very much, Skyline. Appreciate you, dude. Congratulations on your buttery smooth landing. Hopefully there are many more in your future. Thanks so much for support, dude. No floaties to you, my friend. All right, guys, let's do this. Let's jump inside the cockpit. We've talked way too much about the Aerosoft CRJ. I'm excited to see all your... I know tomorrow it's probably going to be... The Discord's probably going to be blowing up as everybody gets their aircraft updated in version 2. Version 2 flying. Sorry, I have to laugh when I see version 2. But it should be a good one. Cool. First things first, go to the FMC tab. Beautiful. Clear that out. We'll go to pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here in Ontario. Throw that into our reference airport. We'll grab our GPS position. We'll set that. Good. We'll go to the route tab. We'll do our route request. SimBrief, good. Set payload, beautiful. Set fuel, beautiful. Select route. Give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. UO with the £2. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for support. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My bad for starting it. Now you're fine, Cap Sims. I don't mind, dude. It was a pretty good conversation. I think a lot of us are all on the same page when it comes to this. I mean, listen, we're not. A lot of people that are here in my live streams, I feel like they're pretty hardcore simmers. Like, I do this full time, right? Like, I'm streaming 5 days a week. We're pretty. We've got our ear to the ground when it comes to like flight sim stuff, you know. So. It's good. It's good. I'm glad that I'm not the only one that has seen what I saw yesterday and a couple days ago from you know, the content creators streaming the aircraft. It's you know, I think that it's a mediocre at best update. It's an update that probably should have happened 2 years ago. Do you know what I mean? That's where I think that's where a lot of us are lying right now, and I think that's like the perfect example of. That's why I really don't understand why they're going out and calling it a version 2, other than the fact that it works with Microsoft 2024, and that's why they're calling it a V2. It just, yeah, it's a little bit weird. Cardio, thanks so much, man, for the $2. Just thank you, Cap, for your honest opinion. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much, Cardio. Appreciate you, my friend. We had UO with the £2 as well. Thank you very much. And we got Boeing Fan with the £2 as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thanks so much. The CRJ is such a daily driver. It's unfortunate we don't have a good version available. It just sucks that they just don't seem to put the effort into it. I don't know what's going on at Aerosoft. It just seems that like this half-assed effort for everything is just acceptable. I don't know what happened. Like I don't know at what point Aerosoft was just like, you know what? Let's not focus on like actually delivering good, solid, quality products. Yes, it may take us an extra 6 months or a year of development. I just don't know what happened. I don't know at what point Aerosoft. Now I haven't followed Aerosoft a lot because I wasn't involved in FSX and P3D, but I know that like they made like somewhat decent products in FSX and P3D. I don't know what happened when it comes to like Microsoft, and it seems like to them they're not really concerned about having a solid name and a reputable brand. They're more interested in just cashing in on the people that don't know any better. And that's where I'm kind of just a little bit confused, because they've literally been around forever. Like, Aerosoft is not a new company. They're not some company that just started developing and they don't have the skill or know-how. I mean, this is a company that's been developing flight sim products for 20 plus years. It doesn't make sense to me. I just don't understand why you would want to take this stance and this route with the community. It just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense. When they got the large subsidies last grant, or whatever it was, seems like that's when it kind of turned. I think they were turning before that, to be honest with you. But, hey, what can I do? Activate and execute our route. Beautiful. Ontario over to Memphis. Fedex 455. Good. They realize most of the Microsoft market is casuals who don't care. I wouldn't say that, Will. There's definitely far more casuals in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Absolutely. But I just don't know. You know, I mean, like, look at the praise that, like, AnyBuilds, PMDG, Phoenix, like, you know, yes, they go through some hardships and people are always very critical, but I think at the end of the day, like, if you can make there's so many good companies and quality products out. I just don't know why you wouldn't want to mirror that or have that same type of, you know what people like. It's not hard to judge the community. You know what I mean? Aerosoft knows what good quality products are and what good quality products require, and it just seems that they're just, meh, can't be bothered. Too much work. Too much work. If the community put their heads together, might be able to create a CRJ a bit better. Yeah, man, who knows, man? Who knows? Who knows? No LNAV, VNAV. Sorry, Michael, what are you repeating? What has no LNAV and VNAV? What's on the Phoenix roadmap for 25-26? I don't know, Mr. Holder. You'd have to jump in the Phoenix Discord and ask them, although they probably won't tell you. But I'm not quite sure, man. I really don't know. All right, let's go to our knit ref. Let's plug in some numbers. 0 fuel weight, 213.8, good. Fuel on board the aircraft, 31.9, good. We'll accept that. Our initial cruise level will be 3.5 with probably a step climb to 3.7. But as a developer, why don't they communicate with you and other streamers to make the product better? That's too hard. Too hard. Takes too much time. I don't know, man. I really don't know, dude. I mean, Aerosoft, like I said, they clearly don't give a shit, right? They're not interested in what the community wants or what the community has to say about it. We don't know anything. We're not developers. We don't know anything. But, you know, I'm not quite sure, dude. 47 degrees on the cell temp. Takeoff D-rate 2 for the departure. Good. Jump over here. Flaps 5 degrees. CG weight 27%. Trim value 475, and we've got our V speeds. No, we don't, because I haven't selected a runway yet. Yeah. We are on the Ray J4 departure with the Avery transition out of 2.6 left, and we'll execute that. Good. Then if we go back to our knit ref, we'll have our speeds 54, 55, 56. We'll confirm that over here. 54, 55, 56. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. Let's go to the overhead. Let's spool up the APU. We'll get some things ready to rock and roll. Come back down here. We'll put this on the FMC tab. We'll go to the legs page. Good. Let's go ahead and set our speed. So we're going 156. 156 on that guy. Good. Heading track, we'll go 260. It is an RNAV departure, so we're making a left turn immediately, but we'll bug up runway heading 260. Good. Initial climb on this departure, I know that there is a restriction. We'll quickly brief this one. There is a restriction because of inbound traffic, 7,000 feet at Ray J, so we'll go ahead and bug up 7,000 feet. Good. All right, altimeter is 3007. We'll set that on all of those. Good. Let's open up our checklist. Let's go ahead and plug through some checklists before we get going. Oxygen has been tested and checked. Parking brake is on. Flight instruments, heading and altimeter is set. Good. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Before start checklist, let's go upstairs. Signs are on. Good. MCP V2 heading track and altitude. We just set all of that, so we're looking good. We've got V2, 156, 260, and 7,000 is set. Good. CDU, takeoff speeds, 54, 55, 56, all set correctly. CDU pre-flight is complete. We're looking good over there. Trim value, 475. We'll bump that down. There's 42, 45, 475 is set correctly there. Beautiful. Taxi and takeoff briefings complete, and our beacon light must go on. We'll do that now. External power goes off, fuel pumps go on, red beacon light is on as well. We'll come down here, we'll go to ground operations, we'll go to ground connections, we will release the ground power, we will remove the wheel chocks, we'll go to GSX, and we will prepare for pushback and departure. Looking good, friends. All right, cool. They're super quiet over there. I'm sure they've got good stuff coming. Who's that? Phoenix? I would hope so, yeah. I would really hope so. I'm asking if the CRJ V2 will have or it doesn't. Well, it has nav, LNAV, nav. It has nav, and it does have VNAV, but from what I've seen, it's been, it hasn't been very good. I've seen a lot of people still having issues with the VNAV. I haven't watched any streams this morning. I'm just going off of streams that I saw last night. And it wasn't really looking good, to be honest with you. It wasn't looking very good. Sonny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Do you use VSync? No. So a bunch of streams, to be honest, it still looks like junk. It doesn't look like it deserves the V2 badge, JJ. That's what I've gathered. From what I've seen, from everybody's videos that I've seen that have been posting videos, it doesn't look worthy of a version 2 badge. We'll have to wait and see. I haven't flown it yet. But it just, yeah. From what I've seen, the version 2 badge that is attached to it should not be there. It looks like it's version 1.015 or whatever the next version in the update list was. That's to me, that's what it looks like. Kunal, good to see you, man. Thank you so much. 40 months. Huge no floaties to you, man, as a business class member. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of the channel, sir. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Let's get our block time on the first officer side. We need our squawk code 2003. 2003 was our squawk code. Good. Beautiful. All right, there goes our pushback. Beautiful. Azu, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Erin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. All right, upstairs. Auto start is on. Engine number 2 to start. You'll hear the packs turn off. We'll give fuel, and I'll turn the sounds up here for you to listen to these beautiful GE90s spooling up. Transponder on TARA from parking. It's on TA. And yes, a deal. Usually I just set it and forget it, man. VATSIM is a little bit different from the real world. In real world, you know, you would probably turn the transponder off when you're on the ground. The only way that the controllers can see you is if you have your transponder on. I bought the CRJ on release for 2020. It did teach me very valuable lessons. Don't buy any payware until it's released, and there are plenty of reviews. Yep, it's a good thing. Sprezzy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Welcome, 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 my amigo. Wonder what SimCFI thinks of the update. He was the one who broke the news about the update and claimed he was working with Hans. I think for him, I'm assuming the flight model, I mean, there's only so much that a content creator can do, right? Like, you can sit there and speak to Aerosoft till you're blue in the face, but if Aerosoft is not going to make any of those or implement any of those changes, we'll see, man. We'll see. I watched London Controller fly in the CRJ this morning. He had a WASM crash in the first 5 minutes, and then had the Boris sound pack installed, which doesn't work in V2, so don't install that. Yeah, it's a little bit of a mess, to be honest with you, man. If I'm being completely honest. It's a little bit of a mess. All right, engine number 1 to start and run. What is the flight time today? We're scheduled at 3 hours and 11 minutes. 3 hours and 11 minutes on today's flight. Hey, Gap Football as well. About the Indie Builds, DTW, holy performance issues. Any tips to get better performance? Turn off all of the extras. Adyar. Turn off all of the extras. So in the Indie Builds launcher, you can like turn off animated interiors, ground clutter, turn all of that off. The thing that we have to remember, the CRJ was the very first Microsoft payware airliner, so it was great at the time when it was released, but now 4 years later, it's fallen way behind. I think that's an understatement, but I do agree with you, Will. I think we need to emphasize way behind. Yeah. How do you do that? So go to the Indie Builds launcher, and you'll see, like, when you click on the scenery, your installed scenery, you click on it, you'll see a bunch of little boxes that you can click for to add like certain things and to remove certain things. What are you doing? Henry's going in on his bone again. All right, sounds are down. Let's go upstairs. APU can go off. We've got 2 good engines. Let's go ahead and jump over to our before taxi checklist. We'll go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees. Good. Trim values are set. That's good. Auto brake RTO. Anti-ice not required. We'll do a recall check. Recall has been checked. Good. Flight controls. Free and clear. Ground equipment is clear as well. Before taxi checklist complete. Next is before takeoff checklist. Flaps are coming down 5. We'll release the park brakes. We'll go flight director left side, right side, LNAV, and VNAV. Let's go ahead and get our taxi going here. 26 left, friends. I don't know what CTAF frequency is here. Hold on, let me grab that quickly. .CTAF KONT 120.6. So we'll tune that up. case anybody else is on frequency. 1206. Good. All right, looking great. JJ, my man.
JJ Stevens donated $5 Canadian. Cap him trying the Phoenix 321 in 2024 today with Paywekmaya and KBHM. So far so good, fingers crossed, it's running super smooth.
Hey man, fingers crossed, buddy. Huge no floaties to you. Thanks for the support, JJ, appreciate you. I've been watching your streams from X-Men 11 and Microsoft 2020 release. Safe to say that you were a big part of my aviation journey. I always like the way you do IRL procedures most of the time. Adele, thank you very much, appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words, and I'm glad you've been here so long, man. You taking 3-6 left or center today at Memphis? Probably center or right. So for anybody else that watched London Controller this morning, how did the rest of the stream go? I didn't catch his stream this morning. I was a little bit busy setting everything up over here. But how did the rest of the stream go? Were his flights okay? Did it follow the nav path? Was he actually able to capture ILS and glide slopes properly? Those are some of the major questions that I would have about the aircraft. Yeah, 3-6 center is probably mostly the likely runway. Once he sorted it out, it wasn't too bad, to be honest. Okay. Ooh. There's a 350 as we speak. A Delta 350. Quentin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Good to see you, dude. Where's your nephew? He's on his bed chewing his bone. Oh, first YouTube crash of the day. How many are we going to get, chat? I'm still debating buying this aircraft. Is it... sorry, hold on. Is it easy or hard to learn? I mean, if you're familiar with Boeing, it shouldn't be that hard. If you're not familiar with Boeing, it might be a little bit more difficult to jump into, but yeah. I have no clue, Garen. Let's just try and keep topics about what we're doing today, Garen. Instead of every stream asking me when I'm using say intentions again. I don't know, dude. If what you're looking for is say intentions, I always put it in the stream title. You'll have to wait, man. Probably next week. Evening, currently doing WMKK to WBKK in Malaysia as scenery's on sale while suffering from man flu. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's weird it happens. I swear, Skyworker, it happens at the exact same time that it happens as others, because I just had one as well. I think Flight Deck to Sim is also streaming the RJ right now. It's an interesting choice of people who they decided to give it to. They got XP. Again, that, I mean, well, to be fair, I mean, XP will, again, nothing against XP. He will literally showcase anything, so let's not forget that. He will also showcase Latin VFR and Captain Sim airplanes, so, I mean, that one probably makes sense. Before takeoff checklist, it's already complete, my friend. Before takeoff, flaps 5 degrees. We're all set. Next is our after takeoff. The other day, Q8 said the Flight Factor 350 was better than the Anybuilds 350 in many ways, including flight model. I thought Flight Factor version was junk. Any truth to Q8's comments? Well, again, You know, some people are a little bit biased to X-Plane, some people are a little bit biased to Microsoft. In my opinion, there is no chance in hell that the Flight Factor 350 in its current state is anywhere close to what Anybuilds has done with their 350. In the current state, the Flight Factor 350 is barely flyable. So, it's weird to me that Ontario is China Airlines from Taipei. They get 350-900s. Correct, yes. I just don't know why XP would do a review in VR. That one's beyond me. I don't understand that. I don't understand how you can promote a product but then do a VR video. Hey guys, look at V2 of this airplane. It's so nice. Can you look how nice it looks out my window right now? Oh man, this V2 update is so good. I love it so much. Do you guys see how clear? Look at how clear the screens are. Look at how visually pleasing the screens are. Man, I love VR so much. It's so good. If only you guys could see what I'm seeing. That is your typical VR stream right there in a nutshell. Again, love XP. I love him. You know that I love him. The choices made sometimes are a little bit questionable, but I just don't understand. I don't understand how that could be your preview video of the airplane that's releasing. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. But hey, that's just me. What's your favorite wide body in the sim, the 350 or the 777? Probably going to go with the 777, to be honest with you. Yeah. And it really wasn't even a preview. It was him taxiing and doing a circuit, takeoff, turnaround, and then land. And the landings were suspect. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Was that a seizure or VR? Hard to tell. It was VR. VR. You flying the new Anybuilds knock anytime soon? Yes, would love to. Yeah, we'll get into that soon, man. I actually got an email from them this morning. I think they put it in my account, so. It's out tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah, the update for the CRJ? Yes, I believe it's out tomorrow. It's V2 because it's named Final. Yeah, well, yeah. I would highly doubt that there will be any updates made to that aircraft after the release tomorrow. Yeah. Absolutely, Gav. Yeah, for sure it would. For sure. Alright, landing lights are on, strobe lights are on, wing lights are on, we're all lit up. We're crossing 26 right, we're departing 26 left, chat. I'm not sure if you saw my comment, but the left engine view after departure turning is stunning with the mountains. Yes. We'll try and get some nice views. Missed it the other day, but heard you had an opinion to pay for the Windwing FMC. Did you pay for it now? I did, Will. Yeah, everything is done. I should have it within the next couple of weeks, which means we'll be back in the Phoenix lineup of aircraft as well. About VR, there's no way a screen that bright, so close your eyes. Isolating you from the external light won't mess up your vision. Hey, listen, dude, like I said, I've tried VR. VR for the user, the person using it, is cool and it is fantastic. VR, trying to show it to other people and mirroring your screen is just a big no-no in my opinion. We're so far away from that being acceptable viewing for your viewers. Yeah, no. Yeah, AJ, somebody came in here saying, hey Cap, I got an option to pay for my Windwing. I didn't get an email, so you should go check the website to see if you can buy it. So sure enough, I went to the website and it said I could pay for it and it was available now. So I paid for it and yeah, hopefully we'll get it soon. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. All right, friends, YoCam's going on. Let's do this. Throttle's up to about 40%. Sounds are going up. Enjoy the departure, my amigos. Slight nose down pressure. Chrono on. And toga. Davis, thank you for the $2 donation. Appreciate you, man. Says, I developed an astigmatism watching it. Uh-oh. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Ooh, baby. Gorgeous. All right, let's start our immediate left turn on the RNAV departure. Climb power is in. Get our terrain radar on here as well. Let's go flaps position 1. Jesus, what the fuck? What's going on with the trim right now? It's all out of whack. There we go. Alrighty, 220, flaps going clean. Beauty. Boxes don't complain. Correct. Gotta bring those sounds down just a little bit. Good. And we'll work on some lights. Nose light can go off, runway turn-offs off. Wing lights are off. Is the PFP7 available now? I have no clue, Cam. Have to go to the WinWing website. I'm not sure. Autopilot 1 is on. Back up into the flight deck. Some beautiful views here of us climbing out of Ontario. We've got that 7,000 foot restriction coming up here as well. And I believe we take that out to Ray J at 7, and then we have to be above 13 at RD. So we'll go ahead and get our cruise altitude plugged in, which is going to be 350 initially. We'll definitely do some step climbs today. I don't know about that, but the McDo I pre-ordered ain't after 2 months. I just had the option, so. Do you use FTSIM sounds? Nope, these are default. Default PMDG sounds. The FTSIM sound pack is just too big of a pain in the ass to install, man. Every time you run a launcher or you do this or you open GSX, you have to reinstall the sound pack every time. It's just such a pain in the ass, dude. Excuse me. No option for you to pay either, just says available for pre-order again. Man. Great videos, Cap. I live about 10 minutes from Ontario. Beautiful day here today. Hey, very cool, Eddie. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well, amigo. I love Ontario, dude. We were just here for World Flight 2024. And hoping to be back for World Flight 2025. And it sounds just like the Captain Sim Show. Doesn't he use the FD Sim sound pack? I'm pretty sure. Alrighty, after takeoff checklist, gears up and clean, flaps are up and clean, good. After takeoff checklist is complete. We'll bump this back over to our fuel page and we'll keep an eye on our fuel for today's flight. It will once the 200 and 200 ERs are released. That will open up the possibility of having the Trent 875s and the Pratt & Whitney's 4000s. Hopefully, I know that PMDG said that they are working on their sounds. They do plan on bringing better sounds with the update, so yeah. Lake Elsinore straight ahead, it is. That's actually exactly where we stayed. We were, I don't know if we'll see it. We actually might see it. We stayed right up here, like right off of this valley, right there. Maybe right here, but that's where we stayed in Ontario. Lake Elsinore. ETA 45 days will for pre-ordering the MiG-2 136.45. We'll see. All right, there we go. Back on our climb. Looking good. Put on Henry cam. There's Henry cam. Yeah, there's the big highway. Actually, you know what? We might have been staying... I want to see if we can see where we were staying. No, yeah, we were definitely on this side, I believe. Wait, maybe not. I think we were. I think we were on this side over here. Do you prefer cargo or passengers? I don't really mind either or. 10,000 feet, landing lights are off, seatbelt signs auto. I don't mind either or. No big deal for me. I have the MiG-2 and the 7.3. I got the first pre-order for the 7.3 and had to wait 10 days or so for the MiG-2. Okay. You want Boris to do a 747 sound pack as well as a PMDG 7.4 comes out? That'd be nice. I don't know if it'll happen, but that would be nice. What PMDG needs to do is they just need to hire Boris, and all will be good. All will be swell. You know what, actually? This is where we stayed. Yeah. There's the big road coming up the hill. We were right over here somewhere where we stayed at Lake Elsinore. Like, right here, I believe. Yeah, right there, actually. I can literally see the house. Right there. The third house off of this street. That's where we stayed for World Flight. Right there. Up in the hills. Ask Mopar, he should have a great memory of it. Must have been nice. It was really nice, Will. I would stay there again in a heartbeat, man. It was a little bit of a drive. It was a little bit of a drive every day out to the World Flight, but worth it, man. It's beautiful out there in California. Spent 2 weeks back in 23. It is very beautiful. I do agree. Yeah. Canyon Lake is a beautiful area. It is. I mean, all of California, really, except for like downtown LA. It was real nice. But yeah, Mopar and I used to sit in the backyard stretching, and we would watch all the airplanes departing out of Ontario, and they would fly right over top of the house at about 15,000 feet, so it makes sense. He was all right, says Honcho. Hopefully you can make it there this year, Honcho. We missed you, man. We missed you big time this year, dude. Hopefully this year is the year. Hopefully this is the year. What McDo are you buying? No, I'm just buying the Airbus version. I already have a Boeing version. I'm actually using my Boeing version right now. So yeah. Are your Toby settings published? I do have a video up on my channel, DL, about all of my Toby settings. Yes, correct. You have to click on like the video tab, not the live tab. If you need recommendations for where to eat in Riverside, Ontario area, let me know. Sounds good, Ben. Sounds good. I mean, if you're traveling with Mopar, you just go to In-N-Out every day. Don't talk to me about drive. Mark screwed us, dude. Over an hour drive for me. Wait, each way it was over an hour, CST? Yeah, that's no good. I thought you guys were close. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I thought you guys were like really close. I can purchase a Make Do now, but they want $50 to ship, and that brings the price to almost $200. Mine was $192 Canadian, JJ. Taxes and shipping free. Yeah, you guys were an hour away? That's crazy. Heading out west to Cali and moving some Super Cubs from LA to Palm Springs. Excited for it. Getting ready to tow banners for Coachella Festival. Hey, very cool, Sprezzy. That's awesome, man. Hour drive. Now, we weren't that bad. We were like 20 to 30 minutes depending on traffic, but most days about 20 minutes to get over to Mavs for World Flight. We were out in the middle of nowhere. I thought I was a foreigner. No one speaks English. Uh-oh. One of those. Yeah, that's too far. Too far. I don't know what the plans are for this year yet. Mav really hasn't said much. I don't know if we're planning on doing it at his place again, if we're going to do it at Rookie's house. I don't know. You have to select the correct country. If you select direct from China, it costs more with the tariffs and customs. We had cattle and goats in our backyard. Oh shit, I do remember that. I remember you telling me that. I remember laughing. But I didn't think you guys were an hour away. That's wild. Did you guys not like Google? Like we picked our location based off of how close it was to Mav. Like we knew going in that it would be a 20 to 30 minute drive each way. We also rented 2 cars for the house as well. Hey Cat, first time joining you on a flight. I left good spacing. I am behind. Nice. Sounds good, man. Thanks for joining. Should be a fun little flight. Should be a fun flight. Speaking of which, cruise speed, we want Mach 8.5, right chat? Yeah, we do. Good. Last I heard, we might be doing a bus. Just streaming from a bus. No problem. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Yep, do you know that? I have no clue what that is, Mank. Yeah. We're 10 minutes from Grandma and an hour from Mav. Oh. We did, Mark Googled the distance from Mav's grandparents' house. Ah, got you. That makes sense. So an aircraft V2 is more of a joke. SSG 74 Aerosoft CRJ makes you question the dedication and workmanship you put into them. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, to be honest with you. I haven't flown the CRJ yet. I've only seen some videos. And like I said, to be honest with you, I have not been very impressed with what I've seen so far. In my opinion, it doesn't warrant the V2. I'm sure there's been some changes, and I'm sure that there's been some work done to the aircraft, but I just don't think enough has been done to it. Have you ever flown to Mexico City in the sim? I have, yes, numerous times. Love that approach. Absolutely stunning, man. The visuals, the high altitude, it's always a lot of fun. Always a lot of fun, man. Oh, an Airbus. Wow, Honcho, that one went right over. Can you tell it's Monday morning, Honcho? Yeah. Yeah. I would love to do like the AnyBuilds 350 or something like that for World Flight. I think that'd be really cool. Do you sometimes get weird sun reflections in the 777? Not that I've noticed, Dave. I thought the same thing when I saw the trailer for it. I didn't see anything majorly impressive. Nah. No. I agree with that. I agree with that. I think World Flight for sure will be the 350. It'd be cool to do the 350 for sure, man. Yeah. I mean, an Airbus setup is also so much easier than having two yokes and everything in between, right? About to fly from JFK to Mexico City in the MAX 8. Nice. Enjoying the 777 freighter so far. Our week in the 777 200ER will be awesome. Yes. When are you moving full-time to the farm? Making good progress? Not even close, Dave. Not even close, my man. I am still probably years away, Dave, to be completely honest with you. Years away. I gotta get some type of property on it, Dave. There's just no room, man. I mean, the way that the farm is set up currently, there would be no room for my sim setup. I either got to get something put on the property, so we're looking at purchasing like a house and getting it moved onto the property. Alternatively, we're looking at kind of like prefab homes, you know, get some type of like prefab home on the property. We're kind of running through everything. Barn dominium, exactly. Everything will work out. Trust the process. Oh, of course. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. What is your opinion on fictional flights like you using a plane in an airline company that doesn't have? I try and avoid that. I don't mind doing routes that don't exist for a company, but like you're not going to see me load up a Ryanair 777 and do some Ryanair 777 ops, right? Like that you won't see, but doing routes that don't necessarily exist, sure, no problem. Those modular homes could be something to consider. Yeah, absolutely will. The only problem is like a decent modular home, you're looking at like 200K plus. So we've already got quite a hefty mortgage on the property, so if it were to happen, it would have to be after the mortgage has been paid down significantly, right? Our best option is actually, you know, there's companies that move people's, you know, they have a house on the property, they sold the property, the people don't want the house. That's a little bit of a better option, because then you're looking at somewhere between like, you know, 50 to 100 grand, not 200 to 250. But yeah, with all the Windwing products, the cockpit build for World Flight will be at least easy and somewhat budget friendly. Correct. Yeah, we could probably get a lot of sponsors on board as well, right, John? Yeah, the barn dominiums are cool, dude. I would love to do something like that. Unfortunately, probably not doable, but... Is the property set up for utilities? Yeah, so... when we bought the property, there was a cabin on the property, Will. Originally, it was included, so that's where I was going to move into. We were going to invest like 20-30 grand into the existing like cabin that was there. It was a log cabin. It was pretty decent. Needed to be, you know, brought into the 21st century a little bit, but everything was decent. All of a sudden, when we bought the property, he wanted another $75,000 on top for the cabin, and we were like, it's not worth that. You know what I mean? Like, it really is not worth that. So he ended up getting it taken off the property, but we kept the well, and we kept the power line. The power line is buried from the road to it. So I have a well hookup and I have a power hookup. I would just need to put in a septic. We got him to rip up his old septic because it was not like a proper septic. Just got to find a company that will move someone else's. Yes, absolutely. Rude. Yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at right now. Hi, Henry. Hi, buddy. How are you? So yes, it does have utilities, Will. We just have to add a septic, but it does have power. It does have water. So that's a big step in itself right there. So I'm really optimistic about the new CRJ update V2 coming tomorrow from the videos that I've seen. I would agree with you, James. Yeah. I would 100% agree with you, my friend. Not looking very good. Not looking like it's worthy of the V2 tag that's attached to it. What do you think about the level up 7.3? Dexo, I haven't flown the level up in probably 2 or 3 years, man. I remember there was a lot of hype and a lot of buzz when it first released, but yeah. Yeah, septic's not bad. You're probably looking at like 5 to 10 grand for a new septic system, Will. Whereas, like, if you're going to do the power and stuff, God, that's so expensive, man. Yeah, we've already looked into it. It's about 5 to 10 grand to get the septic in. Digging the well is super expensive. You're looking at probably like 10 to 15 grand for the well, and probably close to the same to get the power from the road buried up into the where we want to put the house. So yeah, the major things are done. The well is there, the power's there. Just need a septic. And the actual house to go there. But it's a work in progress, man. It's a work in progress. Like I said, I think right now, our goal is to just actively pay off the mortgage as much as possible, right? That is our active goal. We went with a 25-year mortgage instead of a 30-year mortgage. So the payments are a little bit more expensive every month, but we'll pay it off sooner and quicker. You know, the goal would be pay off 100 or 200K off the mortgage and then remortgage by the time it's time to remortgage for the same amount that we originally mortgaged, which would give us 100, 200K to get property, to get a house on the property, and then there you go. I understand that it was just Hans doing the updates by himself. 4 years for the CRJ looks the exact same, and just with a better cabin. Yeah. Yeah, from what I've seen, it pretty much flies the exact same. It just feels heavier. Gap just completed DHL freighter from OMDB to EGNX. 777 is a butter machine. Every time I go back in, I'm amazed at how well it flies and how smooth it is. It is incredible. Yeah. Does the condo on the property have septic already? It does, Will. Yeah, it's just not big enough for another place. It's quite a small septic. It's for 2 people in the property. Yeah. Remember that it's literally a condo built into a modern barn. So like she lives literally right above where the horses stay. Just use the outhouse shitter. A little bit difficult when it's negative 30 in the winter, right? little bit chilly out there. Kyle digs a hole. He's a bro. Nope. Oh, never done that. Never done that. We had Albuquerque Center online. I don't know if we're going to fly through their airspace. I actually think we will. Yeah, we will. Okay, I have to use bathroom break real quick here before we get into Albuquerque Center. I will be right back. Alrighty, friends, we're back. Thank you. It looks like we got a call from Albuquerque 328. Give them a call. Albuquerque Center, good morning. Fedex 455, flight level 350.
Fedex 455, Albuquerque Center, good afternoon. Radar contact, flight level 350. Welcome.
All right.
And FedEx 455, I'm showing you as your requested altitude 370. Do you want 370 or do you want to stay at 35?
Yeah, we're actually just about to call. We're ready to step to 37. We're a little bit heavy on departure, so we kept 35.
FedEx 455, no problem. Climb maintain, flight level 370.
Climb maintain 370. Thanks, FedEx 455. All right, there we go. On the climb. On the weekend, I did CVD to EDP, and then EDP to Singapore to finish off the weekend. Went Singapore to Dubai. First two in the 777 freighter, last on the 777 300. Nice, very cool, Mitchell. That's a long weekend of flying. Long weekend of flying, my man. Definitely consider getting the Bluebird 787 in a few years when it comes out. Yep. Look, Cap, I've ever purchased CRJ airsoft, but now I feel tempted. Would you recommend it? I would wait. Gold engine, to be honest with you. I'd wait for tomorrow to see some reviews and stuff. Kai, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
American 1, clear direct the Fort Stockton VOR. That's Foxtrot Sierra Tango.
Start Fort Stockton, American 1.
Hey, Cap, what do you have for your push talk on VATSIM? I always keep a hot mic. I have the back of the yoke button, back of the left yoke.
No problem.
I'm doing well, man. I think Henry's doing well as well. He was enjoying his bone.
American 625,
Looks like he's just lounging today.
approach runway 8.
Just hanging out.
Visual runway 8, American 625.
All right, looks like 370 will be our top altitude today. No more step climbs. Step 390, none. So 370 will be our final cruise today. A little bit weird that we have like a quartering headwind right now. I thought for sure we'd have a decent little tailwind. But I guess that's not the case. Yeah, my push to talk button is the back of the TCA yoke. Hi, Hank. What are you doing? Hey, buddy. I actually have to head to the farm tomorrow. We got a bunch of stuff to do at the farm.
November 313 Echo November. Just advise when you have the weather and NOTAMs at the Springerville Municipal Airport.
You got yelled at by Denver Approach, so I just disconnected. Uh-oh. So the easiest way to see if if you look at your vPilot client, every time you hit your push to talk, you'll see the TX light up. That stands for transmitting, and then the RX stands for receiving. So when I click my push to talk, watch how the TX lights up. See how it just lit up? That's the easiest way to tell if like you're ever connected, or if you're you feel like you have an open mic or something like that. So just checked out Flight Tech to Sim, and SimCFI was there. SimCFI was talking about the VNAV. There are two options IRL. NG models have it fully integrated, and older ones have it as an advisory mode only. The NG VNAV sucks IRL, he said. Interesting. Yeah, you can see how someone's transmitting now, so it's going as receiving. That's the easiest way to see if it's you. What are you hauling today? 200,000 pounds of Biscoffs? Not a bad idea.
313
Not
November,
a bad idea.
Roger, and advise when you have the airport in sight.
3 Echo November.
Make sure you're on the client in Aswin as well, or you'll get stuck on the open mic. I don't have that problem, JJ.
Runway 8, clear to land.
I don't run vPilot as admin.
Clear to land, runway 8, American 625.
And was I believe a west wind 30.
He's out of the window looking, Davis. Being a funny guy, he is. But you could also try that. Try running it as admin.
3241 reset transponders squawk 1657.
All legs to Big Macs. Our boy's back streaming tonight, Mr. Davis. He was off last night. It sucks. I was looking forward to watching some Peanut yesterday, and he wasn't there. Sag. My V-Pilot still bugs out sometimes when I push to talk not responding. Yeah.
3241, no.
This is only day off,
you are
exactly.
radar contact, flight level 330, welcome.
Now let's ride. Dan put that to his, when Dan goes into the Discord, when Dan joins the voice Discord, it's now let's ride. I like it.
That's 1128, proceed as request.
Dude screams at his buddies, so funny, man. It's a bug on some machines where you put the client in the background. Ah. Got you. Haven't got that one. I've had my push-to-talk stop working randomly, as you know, but I haven't had the, haven't had any, like, open mics or anything like that. Where are we flying over right now? It's a nice little town down there. Where art we? Prescott. I was up here, Grand Canyon Village, chat. That's where I was. We stayed right here. This is the airport that I took off of in the Vision Jet with Microsoft. The hotel was right here, just after this roundabout. Suan. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Damn, we're with Albuquerque for a while. Didn't realize how big their airspace was. Microsoft, hey Sirius, just send us, I don't know, a few jets out. Yep, they sent 2. He got flew to Ontario last year. It's very convenient, small little airport. Similar to ECY, you can park and walk to the terminal. Correct. Yeah. That's not good, Boeing fan. No bueno.
American 625, welcome to Phoenix, right one naval, then it'll be Bravo Sierra Charlie to the ramp. Good night.
Okay, my buddy demoed a Vision Jet yesterday. He's going to trade his SR-22 in for it.
Nice. Bravo, Sierra,
can I be friends with your buddy? Because sounds like your buddy has a lot of money. That's an expensive airplane.
Bravo Sierra Charlie, make it 25.
Albuquerque Center, 5 pursuant, Echo November. We're gonna cancel flight following at this time.
Earth 313, Echo November, Roger. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR frequency change approved. Have a good day.
Squawk VFR frequency change approved for 313 Echo November. Thanks, we'll see you.
See ya.
After 1.05 update, still gets the odd frame stutter, so annoying. I really didn't have any problems with the frames. Dual start on a G90 may be possible with APU and ground air unit. Maybe, I don't know. He's a VP at a medical equipment manufacturer here in Alabama. Oh, he got that money. He got that real money. Closest I'll get to owning a Vision Jet is flying it around in Microsoft 2024. Correct. Only planes like the 787, which have electric starters, can be a dual start. The only exception is the 747 and the 380. Their APUs are strong enough to start 2 engines at a time. Got you. They call him Cheese at the country club. Oh boy. Probably owns the country club too while he's at it. Man, look at the visuals out here. Stunning part of the world, man. West Coast flying is the best, in my opinion. Visually, West Coast flying is unmatched in this sim. I truly mean that. Although the new Brazil update is pretty fantastic. I was still mind blown by the approaches that we did. We need to go back and fly those in Airbus, chat. We need to go take the 319 into Santos Dumont. You make me want to fly a 777 more. What are your favorite short to medium hauls with the 300? There's not a lot of short and medium hauls in the 300, unfortunately. Not in North America, at least. Over in Asia, there probably are a bunch more ops. Cap, do you think the 5080 is the best option, price to value? Depends what you're coming from, Diego. If you're coming from a 2000 or a 3000 series card, probably, yeah. If you've already got a 4000 series card, I don't think it's worth it to upgrade to a 5000. But if you're coming from like a 3080 or a 3070 or a 2080 or a 2080 Super or whatever, yeah, I would say the 5080 is probably your best option. It usually is. Like for me, upgrading from my 1080 to the 3080 was the best option.
Albuquerque Center, American 1 would like to step out of the cockpit.
American 1.
Approved as requested. Report back.
Report back. American 1, thanks.
Last year I went from a 1060 to a 4060 Ti, and the Phoenix has been really good. Nice, yeah. Yeah, that's quite a big jump. Well, Cap, I'm on descent now in 2024 with the Phoenix. It's all been real good. Nice. Good stuff. I think Sim Update 2 is going to start to really address some of the VRAM issues, JJ. So we may jump back in once Sim Update 2 is live and give it a go and see how she goes. I heard with Sim Update 2 as well, they're going full FSR, so you don't need frame gen mod. I don't know if that's true or not, but I think somebody was in here the other day saying that. I think it was Lilo Pilot. Thinking about the 747, for example, is 4-engine airplane, and to make things quick, they need to start 2 engines at a time. Yes. If you can find them from MSRP, yeah, true. Very true. Which is a little bit difficult right now. Sukap, hope you had a great day and fun. Fly, my man. Martin, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Have PMDG figured out 2024 yet? I think so, but they haven't posted an update yet. Gap, you had any crash to desktop encounters recently? Also, have you ever done one? How did you rectify it? I haven't had any crash to desktops. No, knock on wood. I've been very lucky. Very lucky. Now, when using 2024, I've had a ton of crash to desktops. Using 2020, no. Waiting for the PMDG 7.4 to be released for long-haul trips. What a beauty. Will be legendary. Yeah, I think we're going to be waiting a little bit, but for sure. Just did a test flight in 24. Short-lived Tenza 350 repositioning flight, and the performance is still horrendous in Frankfurt. It's been like that since I first played 24. It's the VRAM, man. The VRAM goes absolutely through the roof. Like, through the roof. PMDG sent the first beta batch out for testing in 2024. They're making progress. Good news. Good news. If you use DLSS, set textures to medium, trees and bushes and rocks to low, and have TLOD at 50, you're good to go in 2024. Okay, interesting. Is that for the 7.3 and 24? Does anyone know? I think it's for the 7.3 and the 777. Yeah. The 777s are in 2024 testing. There you go. Tom, what's up, man? How are you, dude? You send the PC off today? Went from a 12700 3080 Ti to a 9000 XRD 5080 64. Started leaving groups because of people commenting about my current low tier specs, guessing people with 9950 X3Ds and 5090s. That's crazy. I mean, hey, if you got the money, sure, but it works, but it looks not great. Yeah. See, honestly, man, like with that, I would just rather go fly 2020. Like, I just, right? Like, I don't think it's worth compromising the visuals of the sim. Like, if you have 2020, just go fly 2020. Still looks great. If you're flying add-on airplanes, it's usually perfectly fine. Out there rocking the 9950 X3D and 128 gigs RAM with a 4080. Jesus. What the hell you guys do for work you're affording PCs like that, man? Working as an avionics tech on aircraft. There you go. Okay.
Turkey 10,
Making the moolah.
390. Scouts 4152 Albuquerque Center, good afternoon. You are radar contact. Descend via Hyder 1 arrival, runway 7 right, Phoenix, altimeter 3004.
Descend via Hyder 1 arrival for runway 7 right, Scouts 4152.
SkyWest 4152, reset transponder, squawk 4310.
4310, SkyWest 4152.
Hey, Gav, do you think DLS4 multi-frame gen will be worth it on Microsoft considering getting one of the 5000 series cards? I mean, yeah, native frame gen support, yeah. Currently battling with Zendesk to see if they can shed some light on something. No luck. They keep telling me to reset the sim to vanilla state, despite telling them I've reformatted.
Altimeter 3004. Push on my discretion, expect runway.
And is the sim the only thing that's not working, Tom?
1537.
Yeah, there you go. You answered my question. Every other games are playing fine. Something's going on. Hello, RB211. You're a network engineer at a hospital? Okay. Making good money too then. Pretty badass. Stretch it out, chat. Even with my specs, I'm hitting VRAM issues. Yeah, I really hope those VRAM bugs kind of get nailed down with Sim Update 2 coming. Hope so. One can hope. If you have 16 gigs of VRAM, you should be good. Guess it depends if you're trying to run at 4K, 2K. Getting crash test stops before the sim really even puts any load on the PC? Huh. Big Mac, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. 2 Big Macs.
Albuquerque Central Low, Southwest 1361 with you, flight level 290.
So 1361 Albuquerque Center, good morning. Descend via Bruiser 1 arrival.
Seems to me that lots of people are flying in 2020 are having too many crash test stops. Correct. Everyone loves a Big Mac. You're right.
Bruiser 1 arrival, descent for runway 08, altimeter 3004, Southwest 1361.
You are not wrong.
I'm sorry, what was that runway transition again for SkyWest 4152?
SkyWest 4152, runway 7 right.
7 right, thank you.
Been to the keg before. What's a great treat? Delicious meal. Glad I didn't have to pay. It's expensive. I'm not sure where 2024 will be next year, so I'm going to assume the release of the 747 in 2020 is likely. We'll have to wait and see. Will you try chase plane? Yep. I'll take a look at chase plane for sure. Definitely looks interesting. I love the fact that you can save multiple views on one keybind. I really like that. Hello, how are you? Quick question. You ever done any flights into the Dominican Republic? I have, yes. It's been a while actually since we've been down to the DR. But yes, I have.
Delta 1128.
How many dimensions are you in? I don't know, dude. Can you not just come in here and be normal for like one day?
Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
That would be great. I would really appreciate that.
So.
Cam UK, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Wait, you didn't like the FPS hit of chase plane, JJ? People are weird, dude. It's wild, man. It's crazy what some people will do when they get behind a screen and a keyboard. It's absolutely bananas, man. Do you prefer Boeing or Airbus? I like them both the same. Yeah. Some guy yesterday asked for your sweaty shirt at the expo. Yeah, I wonder who that was. Weird. Been playing Delta Force on the behalf of your recommendations. Great game. If you ever need another squad mate, hit me up. Nice, dude. Have you been playing the extraction mode, or have you been just playing the multiplayer? Did you text new CRJ? I'm assuming you meant test the new CRJ? No. Makes you feel like you're riding a horse on landing? Huh. And the physics it adds to the plane are not good. Didn't like the experience at all. Interesting. Can you turn them down, JJ, or is it just like a setting that's set and it just keeps it like that?
Five by five, help me. That American wasn't supposed to push onto the taxiway. If you want to make a left there and then just taxi down Echo.
You can adjust the camera physics? Okay. Cap, has flight simming ever inspired you to get a pilot's license? No. Davis. I'll be back later. Sounds good, Boeing fan. Enjoy, dude. You can adjust it to your liking. Chase plane is awesome. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Mathis, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Yes. The car, well, no, sorry. The car is not in the hold. I didn't trust my piloting skills. We have to let the real professionals at FedEx take care of that. We are flying some Biscoff cookies today. Some Biscoff cookies around the USA. My bank balance does enough for me to not be inspired to get a license. Yeah. Expensive.
When I'm following up from
Do you think it's a must to have sceneries? I mean, if you want to fully immerse yourself in the experience, yes. Third-party sceneries help tremendously. The real FedEx pilots are deadheading on the PMDG 777-200, so they should be relatively soon, I hope. There you go. Nice. Very nice.
American 767, runway 7 left taxi via Charlie, Sierra, Echo, and next time you push onto a taxiway, just please call.
Okay, taxi to runway 27 left.
Man, look at how big Albuquerque's airspace is. I had no clue they had such like a vast airspace. It's crazy. It's massive. I had no clue. Need to go up in the CN Tower next time I visit Canada. Keep getting it mixed up with the Space Needle in Seattle. CN Tower is really cool. You can actually do some pretty cool plane spotting, Starcept, from the CN Tower over to Billy Bishop Airport, Toronto City Center. You can do some really, really cool plane spotting.
478 Albuquerque Center, good morning. We are climbing to flight level 340 via SID, and we are passing 8,000 feet right now.
So 478 Albuquerque Center, Roger.
Flow Pro. You guys really like Flow Pro, eh?
340.
I never got into it.
And next time, just
like I never understood like having it down here as opposed to just like using the in-game menu. I don't know. I never. It just didn't feel like something I had to spend money on.
Climb maintain for level 340, and yeah, I know that, but I just thought that you're just controlling the airspace 10 minutes after departure because you wrote it in the message.
Got it. Southwest 1537, runway 7 left, clear for takeoff, wind calm.
I don't know, I don't regret getting it, but definitely don't miss it in 2024. Yeah. You can put all your mods on the wheel, I guess, but... You think you got it working? The cloud BS is causing the issue? Nice. I'm not sure how it is in the sim. Should try sometime. But the Albuquerque Sunport is a hell of an airport. I've flown into IRL several times. Always got lots of turbulence landings. Oh, we've done it plenty of times as well, Andrew. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun, man. Some very cool RNAV approaches into Albuquerque Sunport. Yeah. You don't have to keep double-clicking GSX to open it? Okay. I love FroPro because you can do so much more than just the menu bar and it's fully customizable. Okay. Interesting.
42,
and it's not working in 2024, correct? Wait, didn't we speak about this the other day? Didn't they have to like completely rewrite it for it to work in 2024? This is the program we were talking about, right? God, that sucks, man. I really, really hope this isn't going to be the case in another 4 years when they decide to put out Microsoft 2028.
So 4152, the field is at
some good hockey to catch tomorrow? There is, yeah. Who's playing? It's Ottawa Buffalo tomorrow. Ottawa Buffalo tomorrow, the Canadians and the Blues. Need to keep our eye on all those things.
Cleared visual approach, runway 7 right.
Clear the visual right, 7 right.
Ottawa should beat Buffalo tomorrow.
Southwest 1361, field is at your 11 o'clock in 2 miles. Report the field in sight.
Oh, I need to add 20 onto Polaris spikes. I forgot to do that earlier.
Skyhawk 303 Lima Kilo, runway 12,
there we go.
Taxi via Delta Alpha.
Do you like cows, like for the farm? No, I wouldn't have cows at the farm. Cows are a lot of work, believe it or not. One of our neighbors has a bunch of
Southwest 1537
cows.
Albuquerque, Century radar contact, high altitude. Southwest 1537, roger, thank you. Climb maintain flight level 320. Southwest 60, or correction, Southwest 1361 Albuquerque Center. Southwest 1361, roger, cleared visual approach, runway 8. For 303 Lima Kilo on departure, fly runway heading runway 12, you're clear for takeoff. Skywest 4152, the Phoenix wind is calm, runway 7 right, cleared to land.
7 right, cleared to land, Skywest 4152.
American 1, are you back?
American 767, runway 07 left, ready for departure.
American 767, roger, runway 7 left, cleared for takeoff, wind calm.
Clear for takeoff, runway 7 left, American 767.
SkyWest 4152, traffic departs the parallel, runway 7 left.
SkyWest 4152.
American 1.
American 1. Okay, I'm back in business. This is why you don't give up on troubleshooting and you just go spend a buttload of money on a new PC parts. True. So what ended up being the problem, Tom? Like, what did you do to resolve it in case anybody else is also going to be dealing with those?
Skyhawk 303 Lima Kilo, Turkey, center radar contact, say altitude.
I think Steam Cloud was down yesterday, was having issues with it.
Skyhawk 303 Lima Kilo, roger, thank you. Turn right turn, heading to...
I've never had any issues with Steam Cloud.
303 Lima Kilo, thank you. And are you going to have approach requests into Ryan, or are you okay with the visual?
I'd like to request the island.
Steam Cloud settings needed to be reset. Interesting. So I wonder if it was like trying to load a previously saved state of the game or something. Is that what it was? Couldn't get mine to sync last night. Woke up this morning and it was fine. Huh. Weird. Very weird.
American 767, passing 2,300 feet.
Something was borked initially. I feel like I definitely needed to at least reinstall the sim, but something was saved from the Steam Cloud that needed to be deleted before attempting a reinstall. Interesting.
Glide meeting, flight level 340, American 767.
Interesting. Well, at least we figured it out. The headache is over, hopefully. It's been like, what, like a week or two now?
Scott 303 Lima Kilo, turn right heading to 50. Southwest 1361, the Phoenix wind is calm, runway 8, clear to land.
Judge, I got a 4060 for my first PC. 4060 is not a bad option for your first PC. If you can, maybe look at getting a 4070 instead. I feel like the 4060 is just a little bit underpowered. But I guess it really depends what you're going to do with your... Like, are you only going to use it for simming, or... But if you do have the option, I would go with a 4070. If you have the option, PK. Yeah, I'd probably go with a 4070. Are you going to do 1920 by 1080, or sorry, are you doing 1080, 2K, or 4K? Cap, a little tip of if you fly 2024 version of the 350, make sure you install the options reduced resolution textures. It looks just as good and less VRAM. Okay, got you. Noted. Thank you. Currently scrapping a 380 at Knock in Ireland with my custom Scenery will be released soon. Very cool.
4152 is ready to go. We'll take any of the southern.
Just want to run Microsoft 2024 on 1080. I'd probably say go with a 4070 PK if it's possible. I think over the long run, a 4070 is going to perform much better than a 4060 will. In the long run. Chat, our first clouds. I lost all my damn BM World sceneries though, literally pulled them to the side to get them back to my other hard drive, but it never actually backed them up. Oof. How does that even work now, Tom? You could probably email them and provide them with receipts and they might give you a download, because you can only purchase their sceneries on the marketplace now. They're solely marketplace developers. We were talking about this the other day when we flew into San Diego. We were trying to figure out if they ever update San Diego, how the hell we're going to get updates for it. I had a lot of their sceneries on Orbex launcher, and they're all removed from Orbex now. 4070 Ti or AMD 7800 XT runs well in 2024. Okay, there you go. But will a 4060 do the job? Yes, it should do the job, PK. But the big thing when you're building a computer is you're not so much looking at can the PC do it now? You're looking at how is the PC going to run in 2, 3, 4 years from now, right? As I'm sure you're well aware, building a computer is expensive now. You know, like you're looking at $2,000, $3,000 for a decent PC build. Do you want to spend $2,000, $3,000 every 2, 3 years, or would you rather spend $2,000, $3,000 every 4 or 5 years trying to keep things, you know?
Echo runway 7 left.
Yeah, rebuying them would suck, Tom, because the sceneries, let's be real, the sceneries are okay. I don't think that they're worth buying again. That's for sure. 8 gig of VRAM is going to hurt you in 2024. Yeah, well, that's my concern with the 4060 is the low VRAM. I just think I don't even know why the 4060 exists, to be honest with you. I guess for like those like extreme budget builds or something, but I don't know. So we're using Vertical Sim Ontario? I was, yes, always. Exclamation point scenery, aviation lover as well. At any point you can join the stream, exclamation point scenery. To play Fortnite, I guess. Yeah, I guess.
4152, give way to the southwest coming out straight ahead.
Does any builds have a Memphis scenery? No, the Memphis is done by BM World.
Southwest 1361, welcome to Phoenix, turn right there, then it'll be Sierra.
Just use them frequently, especially Memphis? Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear ya. That's kind of a piss off, dude. You know.
You as well, thank you.
Like, what do you do? I mean, you could always message... Where did you buy them, Tom? You could always message where you bought the sceneries and, you know, be like, hey, something happened with the hard drive, whatever, I need another download link, I don't know. 8 gig of RAM is really hard in today's world, just be aware of that, 1080 or not, correct. I mean, Tom, worst comes to worst. If you want to show me the receipts, just so that I can prove on my end that you've actually bought the sceneries, I can always send you the scenery. Right? Like, I'm sure there's others in the community as well. You know, as long as you can provide proof that you've actually purchased the sceneries, because of the whole shit situation that's going on right now with them, I'm sure somebody can send you a link. Or you know, I can upload my scenery to the drive and.
Airspace to the south. Radar services are terminated. Frequency change approved. Great.
So, do I feel like Asobo's messing with the data rates in 2020? Ground textures are getting more and more blurry over time. Feel like they're pushing it to 2024? I don't think so at all. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, Tom. As long as we're confirming that you actually have bought the sceneries, I don't have a problem with sending you the scenery because it was deleted and there's no place to download it now.
American 1015, push and start is at your
And I don't think
discretion.
Microsoft is downgrading
Do
any
not
texture
enter
quality or anything like
taxiway
that.
Delta, and let me know when you're
The
ready.
textures have
Runway
looked
7
absolutely fantastic for me. I mean, if you want to go look at like the new world update that came to 2020 as well, go check out our flights last week into Brazil. I mean, it was incredible. I was still absolutely blown away by the visual quality of those approaches into Brazil last week. It was literally mind-blowing. 4060 Ti is the minimum for performance. 4070 and 4070 Ti is ideal. Correct. Yeah.
For 303 Lima Kilo, do you have...
Can't wait for Bluebird. I wonder how it'll compare to Flight Factor 7.5. Honestly, I think it's going to be better. Just because it's so much like... That's the one thing about the Flight Factor 7.5 is that thing is ancient, dude. That thing's been around for the better part of a decade now. And it shows in some aspects of it. I know it's supposed to be getting a big upgrade, a texture and visual upgrade. But yeah, knowing what's going on behind the scenes as well as can definitely help. I think Bluebird's going to really surprise a lot of people, man. I think that it's going to be a fantastic product, and I'm very excited to get my hands on it. That'd be huge. I just need to find my receipts. I'm bad at saving those. Maybe I can retrieve from Orbex somehow. If I can't, we'll check it out. Yeah, go to... I mean, they should be in your emails, Tom. Every time you purchase a product, you'll get an email. So, if you go to your email inbox and you just search Orbex or... you know, Memphis, KMEM, or whatever. We'll have the order history, yeah, depending on where you got it from. If you go to the actual Orbex website, not the app, go to the actual Orbex website, you can pull your order history as well. Wish they said working on texture update like they work on a V2 because their 777 V2 is awesome. Yeah, I agree.
And 303 Lima Kilo. Just
I agree.
I can't
it just sucks that it takes Flight Factor 2 to 3 years to really do anything substantial. Very, very slow development time.
There at Drib, and I'll give you the approach clearance there.
Like that 777 V2, I'm pretty sure was announced in like 2018, 2019, and it just came to fruition last year. But from everything that I've seen, it's a really nice airplane. I don't fly an X-plane anymore, but I still, obviously, you know, I watch content and stuff like that.
Southwest 1537.
Flight Factor 7.5 still has shit wing leading edges. I feel like that's an X-plane thing, man. Like, Tolus can't get the wing and textures and flaps properly. Flight Factor can't do it. I wonder if it really just comes down to like an X-plane thing. I don't know.
Delta 478, do we have any SID stars or wires landing Eagle 6?
Delta 478, I'll give that to you here in
Can't wait to be like a rocket ship in United 7.5 taking off from LA, dude. I'm so excited.
I'll have to descend via,
so excited.
In a little bit for you.
Who still flies the 7.5? Is it just Delta and United? Apart from cargo, obviously. Tim, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome.
Copy. Delta 478, descend via Eagle 6, arrival, runway 8, the Phoenix altimeter 3003.
Descending wire, Eagle 6, Phoenix altimeter...
Iceland Air? I don't think so. I think Iceland Air retired all their 7.5s.
Phoenix altimeter 3003.
Southwest will within 14 days of release. Oh boy. Flight Factor 777 V2 does look really good. Sounds good too, at least from the X-plane point of view. Correct. Yep. Absolutely. Can't deny that. Iceland Air still has a couple of them? Okay.
Center your radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 370. American 1015.
Definitely have to do some Iceland Air for sure. They got some beautiful liveries on their 7.5 as well. And I think it's the passenger variant that's coming out first, right? Passenger variant, then the freighter, then the 7.6 passenger, 7.6 freighter. I think that's how they're doing it. All free updates. Well, the 7.5 passenger and freighter are together, and the 7.6 passenger and freighter are together as well. You're logged into Orbex. I might actually still be able to re-download them. Oh, that's good. Maybe that's how they did it, Tom. That actually probably makes sense. If you've already purchased it, you should be able to download it, but they're just not for sale any longer. Are you partnered with them? Will you showcase it early? With Bluebird? Yes, I am. Yeah. We actually get, like the insider guys that are working with Bluebird. We usually get an update every couple of weeks or a month. We get an update on how things are progressing. Obviously, I can't share those details with you. Everything is under an NDA. But yeah, we do get updated quite frequently with Bluebird and how things are progressing and how things are going. And like I said, they have a plan in place for a release schedule and a release window. We don't know if it's going to happen, but they do have a plan. So hopefully that means that it's coming sometime soon. Now, coming sometime soon in the flight sim world could be 6 months to a year from now. That's what I mean by soon. I don't mean like next week, in a month. Soon in flight sim lingo means like 6 months plus.
There we go, gotcha.
Is there anything I should do before doing shared cockpit on VATSIM, or do we just wing it? I wouldn't wing it. I would maybe do some test flights off of VATSIM Aesthetic, just to make sure that everything is working correctly. I believe one of you needs to connect as an observer. I think that's how it works. I think the pilot flying connects as the observer, or I'm not quite sure actually. It's the other way around. Quick, Henry, we need more details. He is passed out on the couch, dude. Like, passed out. Excuse me. Puppy naps, yes. The big puppy naps. It's been a while, but I think it's the 3, then the 2, then the freighter. Could be. Yeah. Pod flying is the main guy, not on observer, the FO. On observer with an A at the end of their call sign. The only thing is, Aviation Lover, when you're connected as an observer, I don't think you can do radio comms, can you? Bluebird should avoid NDAs with V1 because he'll just break them. Not on purpose, though. Nice. Why, does he break NDAs? Telling you, man, sometimes you're trying to answer questions without giving too much info. You can? Okay, there you go. Diamond Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Did my first flight last night. Feels good. Nice. Radio still works as an observer. Okay, there you go. So yeah, that's what you do then. I knew there was like a way to do it properly. Otherwise, if you don't connect as an observer, you'll see 2 planes, 2 people. It's weird. Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Bluebird is racing against time. After a few months, 2024 will be the main sim. I don't know about that, Johan. I think it's going to be more than a few months. But we'll see. We'll see, man. How's the Biscoff storage in the 7.5? Great question. Should be able to fit a pallet or 2 in. I think 2020 is still a very viable simulator. I know other people are going to have a difference of opinion on that, but listen, man. You know, I truly mean this. 2020 became very viable, I would say, only about a year or 2 ago. And I think it's going to be the same for 2024. I'm pretty sure it's going to take a year or 2 for 2024 to be as stable and as comfortable as everybody wants it to be. I like 2024. I like a lot of the aspects that they've included in 2024. The visuals are better, the clouds are better, the night lighting is better, the flight model is better, the ground physics are better. But there's still so many glaring issues that it just... 2020 just feels so much better in so many different scenarios. Or, sorry, much of the same scenarios. I wish Captain Sim was still a good quality developer. They could have brought a lot into the FA world. Well, a lot of the good developers from Captain Sim moved over to Phoenix, Indie Builds. You know what I mean?
Just northwest of Gallup.
Do you use fixed rings? Only usually for like landing and stuff like that.
Here in 5 minutes, you can just monitor Unicom.
The UI sucks in 2024, but I've gotten used to it. Definitely prefer 2020 UI. Absolutely.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. If some FD2 fixes the VRM issues, for the most part, instability, it could be legit, but time will tell. I fly mostly 2024, but it still needs a lot of work for sure. Yeah, and again, the thing with 2024 is just the add-on compatibility, right? Like, I mean, unless you're okay with flying the Phoenix and default airplanes, there's not much going on right now in the 2024, right? Like, I still can't fly my PMDG 7.3s, my iFlies, my 777s. There's a lot of airplanes that just don't work right now. Evening Cat, meant to go out with my friends in a few, so I'll have to postpone my round trip from Eham. So tomorrow, KLM 7.3. Nice. Enjoy, dude.
For contender 15, Albuquerque Center radar contact fail.
I would agree with you, Dolphin. Yeah, for sure. Does VNAV even work in Captain Sim aircraft? Nah. Do you ever manage Dominic? Do you ever message Dominic about Indy V2? I have not. No. Maybe I'll try and get that going for next week, Tom.
71, leave my airspace to the east. Radar services terminated. Frequency change for
They should have just done a major update to 2070 instead of releasing a new sim. Well, it's kind of how it is, man. Every 4 or 5 years, you release a new sim. I can appreciate what they're doing. I really can. I don't know. I think people also need to realize just because there's a new sim doesn't mean you need to jump to it, right? I mean, hell, look at P3D, dude. I mean, people still use P3D version 1, version 2, version 3. You know, like, they don't update every single time, so I don't know. What's Indy V2? Indianapolis Scenery recently got a version 2. There's no way to make 2020 use multi-core, so that was why they made 2024. Correct. And that's why I said, that for a lot of reasons, I can appreciate 2024, and I see why they did it. I guess we'll just have to wait and see how it goes from here, right? Do they take more time perfecting 2024? Or do they just keep going with this every 4 to 5 years, releasing a new sim? I did read that the AnyBuild 350 works in 2024, better in 2024 than 2020. If that's true, I wonder how the other devs will start leaning with optimizing new models as well. Yeah, I don't know, Andrew. You have to remember as well, AnyBuilds gets a little bit of special access into the new sim, right? They work hand in hand with Microsoft, so they've probably had access to 2024 a lot earlier than a lot of the other ones.
Are you established inbound?
Yeah, absolutely, Vine. There's some great defaults. Absolutely.
The wind is 100 at 6.
I stayed on P3D for the first 2 years. Microsoft was out, literally installed it the day before PMDG dropped the 737. Yeah. Indy V2, we go back to
Aircraft, Albuquerque Center closing in 3 minutes.
Someone wanted to make a new wing model for the Flight Factor 7.5 wing, but he wanted $200 for it. Wait, like he was going to charge Flight Factor $200? Or he wanted to make a mod and then charge the community $200? I mean, if it was Flight Factor, I would just buy it from him for $200, but... He wanted to charge $200 for a mod. That seems a little bit suspicious. I can't speak on that. I don't know anything about it, but that seems a little bit odd. Albuquerque Center is closing in 2 minutes. We're almost out of his airspace anyways. What are we going to fly over? What's this? Amarillo. Amarilla. What's the winds doing in Memphis? Variable at 3. 10-mile visibility, broken at 25. Actually, nice weather for once. Nice weather for once. Wow. And remember MS Flight disaster, when the first got announced, everyone thought it was Microsoft Sim resurgence. Not so much. Wasn't that the one that Dovetail did, Tom? Anything that Dovetail touches is pure garbage. Dovetail has to be one of the worst companies around.
Yep, the Delta 478 descend via Eagle 6 arrival, runway 8, the Phoenix altimeter 3003.
Do you guys remember there was a simulator that was announced, man, I think it was at Flight Sim Expo 2019, called Stick and Rudder? How many people remember that being announced? It was like only GA bush flying, but it looked like the physics looked to be like out of this world.
31, I'd love to give it to you if I had a flight plan.
Have you ever flown into LICR? What airport is that, Tim? Went to college just outside Amarillo. Go Buffs. Hey. Nice.
Yep, just sent you the PDC ship out.
Wait, Stick and Rudder, was it called Dead Stick? I think it was called Dead Stick. Was the name.
Center is now closing. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Everyone have a great day.
Thanks for your service.
All right, over to Unicom, friends. We gave him a see ya. Reggio Calabria. I don't know if I've flown it. Is that in Italy? Italy or Spain? I'm trying to find that. Wait. Apparently it released? Dead Stick, a bush flight simulator experience. Okay, no, it's not. It still says to be announced. This I remember when this got announced, people were insanely excited for it. Still not available, though. Add to your wish list. This is like... I can't tell you how long this has been. I'm pretty sure they announced it in 2019. Man. Guess I can go release Zendesk. There you go. So we're talking about simulators that could have been. It's like the Kaitak of Europe. Interesting. I'll have to look into it. Davis, sure. Just getting in capsule, sorry if you answered already. Are you planning on trying a CRJ update in the near future? Yep, we'll fly it next week, Anthony. I've been watching some videos on it, to be honest with you, though, and I don't know if I'm more nervous or skeptical, but yeah, we'll take a look at it next week, man. From what I've seen so far, it doesn't look very promising. I'm just going to say that. It does not look very promising. Kind of want the CRJ, but I'm skeptical. It doesn't look promising at the moment. No, it does not. Bought it 2 years ago. Haven't used it since. It wasn't that good. Yeah. Yeah, I've watched a few videos now. I've watched a few streams, and yeah. Excited for you to try out the new PDX Henry? Yes, need to pick that as well. Remember Randazzo made a rant in the forums about dovetail flight, basically saying everyone can stop holding their breaths. This isn't just a Timmy special. Yeah. Can we see a quick progress track? What do you mean, Jim? Of like where we are? How far we've gone? We departed out of Ontario. And we are just to the east side of the Rockies now. Probably a good 500 or 600 miles from descent. It'll be the Blame Dan stream if the CRJ V2 is bad. Did you have an add-on airport out of Ontario? I did, yes. Vertical Sim Ontario. Exclamation point scenery, all-star pilot in chat if you'd like a link to it. Fantastic scenery. Fantastic. Especially if you love doing cargo. Airsoft ignored it for how many years? I'm skeptical that they will give V2 an updates and attention that they didn't get. Well, that's exactly it as well, Andrew. You know, is this just a Hail Mary update to get everybody to shut up and talk about it, and then it's going to be another 2 years till it's updated again? I don't know, man. Got to scope the PDX V2. It looks good. It does, yeah. It does look good, man. I love the approach into Portland. It's so beautiful. Got the river off to the left or the right. If you're coming in on the 2.8s, you get to fly right over the big IKEA on Short Final over the highway. Did ORD to ADD in the 777 freighter yesterday. Loved it. Nice. Very cool, man. Yeah, the 777 is... Every time I get in and I fly this airplane, I forget just how good it is. This is a top tier add-on. Like this is in the same conversation as the Phoenix and some of those other great airplanes, man. Isn't it just Hans working on it? Yeah, I believe so. But to be honest, look what Aerosoft did with the 330. Do you think they're actually going to be able to help at all? Nope. Thought we were boycotting Airsoft after the A330. Bunch of scabs. Gotta remember, it's not Airsoft devs, it's Hans Hartman, Microsoft ATR guy. Correct. Yes. Good to see you, Goodman. You ever flown with XP-72? Like a shared cockpit or something like that? No. Kev, is there really any difference in the flight model from the passenger and the freighters? Yes. No, I'd love to see XP join the World Flight team though. I think it'd be a lot of fun to have XP on the World Flight team. I'm surprised he hasn't joined, to be honest with you. He's really good friends with Rookie. Han should really consider a new vendor for his products. I mean, Anybody selling under the Aerosoft branch right now is definitely coming in under fire. I would agree with you, Johan. I personally would not want my name attached with that, especially if I was a developer, but... Did any builds fix the sounds on the 350? Haven't flown a couple of weeks. I remember the EPU being obnoxiously loud. I'm not sure. I also haven't flown it in a couple weeks. We'll probably be back in the 350 soon, though. Within the next couple weeks, we'll take a look at the update, and we'll jump back in the 350 for a week. Just keep an eye on them. No landings. Did XP really record a CRJ preview with VR? Saw it day one and saw JJ Stevens comment, when no VR vids. Yep, apparently he did. I couldn't watch it. I just, again, nothing against XP, nothing against any other content creator. I just can't watch VR. My brain can't comprehend what's going on. It's just a stuttery, obnoxious, blurry mess. Depending on how the CRJ is, are you doing a week in the CRJ? Yes. Next week is the plan to do a full week in the CRJ. Last time we tried to do a full week in the CRJ, we lasted 2 streams. So we'll see if it gets better this time around. Dude, I don't know who has to say it to him, and I don't know... But, like... He has to go back and watch the videos. Like, like... I'm, at this point, JJ, I'm just wondering if he's trying to do his good service to the people that sent him the VR. I'm wondering if he has some type of contract with them where he has to stream VR, or he has to showcase his VR headset. Because there's no way that you could stream in VR and then go watch your VOD back and be like, this is the quality of content that I want to put out. There's no way. I'm sorry, man. There's no way you can sit there and go back and watch a stream and be like, this is what my viewers deserve to watch. Because at the end of the day, if you're streaming for the viewers. You're not really streaming for yourself, right? Anybody can log on and go flying. If you're streaming, it's because you're streaming for your fan base or your viewers. Wouldn't you want to offer them the best viewing experience possible? Like, to me, like, as a content creator and as a streamer, that's my #1 priority. How can I make the stream better for the people that are watching, hanging out, donating, supporting, gifting memberships? How can I make the stream better for them? That's what I'm constantly going through my brain. How can I make the stream better for the viewing experience? I can load my sim up and go flying any day of the week that I want, at any time. I don't know, man. Only games that we streamed in VR are VR only games. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, dude, I love XP. You all know I love XP. I love almost all content creators, man, that do this. I love watching V1, XP, Flight Deck to Sim, CST, Mickety Mike. The list goes on and on and on, man. I love watching those guys. I love seeing how big the hobby is growing. I can't get on board with this whole VR viewing experience. Yeah, Cap, you're streaming for me in particular. Now, where's the Captain Sim 7.6? Only quality add-ons here. If we all had VR headsets to see it, then man, it would be amazing. Well, yeah, but... I mean, Pimax, listen, Steven, I gotta be 100% honest with you. Pimax reached out to me as well, and they offered to send me a VR headset for free. In return, I had to create content using the VR headset. And do you know what I told them? As nice as I possibly can. Listen, I love VR for the personal aspect of it. It's cool. I've tried it. I think that it's amazing. But for the viewing experience, it's just not there. And I declined the contract with them. It's just that simple. Because at the end of the day, like I just mentioned, I'm not streaming for myself. I'm not streaming to sit here with a VR headset on and have you guys watch some discombobulated mess on the screen. But yeah, dude, they're doing their due diligence, man. They're reaching out to everybody, is more so what I was getting at. They're reaching out to everybody. And, you know, I'm not going to disclose much of, like, what the contract would, but, yeah, I just very politely, I thanked them for their interest in my channel, but I just told them that VR from the viewing perspective was nowhere near close to where I wanted it to be for me to promote it on my channel. VR streams are good when there's a separate camera that is static. I've watched some VRC game show streams, and with the camera being stable and disconnected from the streamer's head, it works. Interesting. Okay, I've never seen any of that, but yeah. I mean, honestly, there's literally no comparison to VR. It literally sucks you into the sim, but yeah, it doesn't make much sense for streaming. It's just not there yet, man. And it's probably going to be years until, you know, you're able to mirror what you're seeing to your audience. I don't even know if it's even going to be possible, you know? Streaming sim racing VR is not any better. The whole seating position is very off. It's not perfect for the viewer. Like I said, man, streaming in VR, unless you're playing like Fruit Ninja or something like that, it's just not there, man. Technology isn't going to have to vastly advance for VR content to be enjoyable. I bet someday it will, but right now it's motion sickness sim. Correct. Yes, eventually it will get there, Steven. And that's exactly what I told Pimax. You know, once it's at a point where I'm happy to share what I'm, you know, when I'm happy to share it with my stream, I will gladly accept this contract, and we can find some terms that work for both parties. But in its current state right now, nowhere close. They were so adamant that they were going to send me a headset, I asked them to send it to Dan. I'm not even joking. I honestly asked them, I said, if you really want to send me a headset, just send it to my, like, just send it to Dan. And Dan can do all the reviews for me and let me know how it goes. Only an hour left. We actually weren't getting tailwinds. Are we now? Not. I mean, kind of. It's been like a quartering knot the whole time. We haven't planned our arrival yet. We should probably do that. Arrival. What are we on here, chat? We are on the Hobart 4 arrival with the little transition. And with the current winds, variable at 3, we are going to plan 3-6 center. And we basically want to roll it all the way down into the Fedex hub. So we'll plan that. Flights, approach. We'll go ILS 3-6 center. From final. Good. Alright. So we'll plan 3-6 center for the arrival. Good. Execute that. Good. Go to our legs, scroll through, make sure we're good on that. So it should take us to ROCAB, and then ROCAB radar vectors to Nesby. Is that correct? Yes. So ROCAB radar vectors down and in. Alright. Easy enough, friends. Easy enough. Keep that weather updated there as well. And no step climb. We're staying at 370, friends. Let's do a nice little wing view for a while. Henry needs a VR headset. Maybe if we get Pimax to send all your viewers a headset too, it'll work out. Yeah. Hey Cap, well, day 3 of the wheel bearing repair on the van. I hate the front wheel drives. On the other hand, the other situation is about the same. Damn. Well, fingers crossed, my friend. With all the awesome, affordable hardware coming out for flight sim pits, it makes VR less and less desirable. A physical cockpit, I think, would always be better from the user perspective. I agree with you there, Andrew. I really do agree with you. Especially with all the autopilot panels and FMCs and stuff coming out. I mean, unless you're just basically going around blind, I agree with you. I 100% agree. You know, if you've only got like a stick and a throttle, VR probably makes sense, right? But I agree with you when you're you know, getting yourself into that full cockpit experience. Yeah. We're doing something special for 80K sub milestone. We're going to do a big long haul. Do you think the 777 freighter is better than the 777? I don't know. I don't think one is better than the other, per se. So I'm loading back into the sim, just didn't make any sense, was having a hard time believing it was my hardware. Yeah, because you just built that PC, like, recently, didn't you? Will you get the Wing yoke when it's released? No. No. Wow, kid. 39 months. Appreciate you, dude. Says, one another gifted sub dono, but who got 39 months badge? Hey. Let's go, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. 39 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Oh, wait. No, you got the new monitor. That's right. It was the monitor. Sorry. May I ask why not? Have you seen the size of it, Tim? I don't really have room for that yoke. It's literally like a bicycle, the size of a bicycle. I just don't have room, man. If you've got a full home cockpit, it probably makes sense, but it's massive. Time to start voting for our Canadian hockey teams, Cap. My Red Wings are going swishy, circle bye-bye down the toilet. Yzerman will be gone after this season. Do you think so? I don't think they'll let him go. I think they're going to give him one more year. I think if the same happens next year with the Red Wings, they'll be toast. The Red Wings need a goalie. You need a bona fide number one goalie. That's the problem. You need a goalie and better defense. Your forwards are there. You've got the scoring. You've got a great group of forwards. You need the defense and the goaltending. Wrote something like the Mosey yoke, though. Pricey, but if they offered to send you one, no. I mean, I'm a, don't forget, Diabetic Lad, I'm a Thrustmaster brand ambassador. Henry, Jesus. So, as a Thrustmaster brand ambassador, obviously I use Thrustmaster products. Some of the stuff coming out looks cool, man. But again, you know, for me, with my limited available space, you know, these force feedback yokes and stuff like that, dude, they're absolutely massive. Massive. Crash, bang, boom. Henry. He's playing with his bone, but he's like throwing it around the hardwood floor. Agree we need a solid goalie in defense. Not sure why we bought this other goalie back. Must have been for depth. Yeah, who'd you bring back? Mrazek or something? I mean, he's not a starting goalie. I don't think you guys have one starting goalie. Talbot is 39 years old. Probably retiring after this year. Oh, weather update. Imagine if Thrustmaster could add force feedback to the current yoke they have. Well, I think that's the way that they're going, JJ. It has to be. It has to be. We have to be getting a version 2 of the Boeing yoke that will be force feedback. Do you think the Bluebird 7.5 is ever going to come out, or is this fake news? No, it's coming out, man. It's coming out. Just bought the Boeing yoke. I mean, it's a fantastic product. Force feedback would be money for the 777. The whole trim reference, fly-by-wire, flight modeling really needs force feedback. It'd be nice, Tom. For sure. No, that was one of the things that I smoked. Nice. That was one of the things that I spoke to Thrustmaster about when I was there a couple months ago at their headquarters, their North American headquarters. And they were very well aware as well. They understood. They're a great group of guys over there, and I firmly do believe that they understand the future of flight simming hardware needs to have some type of force feedback. They do it in all of their steering wheels. There's no reason why they wouldn't be able to do it into their flight peripherals. When not using the yoke, do you take it off your desk? Yes. And that's a reason why I love the yoke as well. Is the ease of use. It's just so easy to put up and take down, and yeah. Kigliotes, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. All right, Cap, I think you might stop stretching now. Oh, man. Sometimes. Hi, Henry. What are you doing, buddy? He's such a puppy during the day. It's unbelievable. He's over here biting my hand. Price and packaging. Steering wheels only need force feedback on one axis. Ow, Henry. Jesus Christ. Yokes need 2, plus the whole material question, especially with something pendular like the TCA. Yeah. Hey, listen, man. I don't get paid enough to think about those things, Diabetic Lad, but I hope at some point we get it, man. I'm sure we will, but I understand why we need force feedback in flight sim. Sim racing, I understand why we need to feel the severe wind changes on the aircraft flight model. I think it's more about tension when taking off and landing, good men. So I think that's more about where it's at. Lion, Mrazek, and Talbot, I think we're a good stretch coaching change, but we've been taking a major dump lately. Yeah, you guys are basically out of it, aren't you? I mean, what are the NHL standings right now? NHL standings, what do we got? So we've got, where are you guys at? The Red Wings. You've got 70 points, 13 games left. There's no way. I mean, you've got, maybe actually. You're only 4 points behind the Rangers. You're 5 points behind the Canadians. The Canadians have been playing unreal hockey, though, lately. I don't think you're catching Ottawa at 79 points. Ottawa keeps winning, too. They're 7-2-1. Detroit's 2-8-0. I mean, your only chance would be the Canadians fall off and the Rangers fall off. Now, you do have 2 games at hand on the Rangers. So if you win those 2 games, you're same points as the Rangers. You're up to 74 points. The problem is the Atlantic division, dude. This division is probably the best division in hockey right now. Panthers, Maple Leaf, Lightning, Senators, Canadian Red Wings, Bruins, and Sabres. It's insane how bad the Bruins are this year as well. Lost 6 in a row. Where's the Blue Jackets? They've lost 6 in a row as well. Sheesh. The only team to clinch is the Capitals so far, with 12 games left. Yeah, I don't see Detroit making it, man. Canes are 9 out of 10. Damn. Any specials tomorrow for the RJ? Thursday. Thursday is Gigliotis. The CRJ is not worth streaming on a day off. Other opinion, force feedback rudder pedals would be easier to manufacture than yoke, and man, that would be awesome for immersion. True. Yep, I do agree with you there, Andrew. That would be something to consider. Do you happen to know if PMDG is planning a 200 LR? They are. They're doing the 200 LR and ER. When the Wings are gone, I pull for the Canadian teams who just need to end this playoff drought. Same thing goes for the Pistons. 777RL puts artificial feedback into the yoke to let you know that you're out of trim. That's why PMDG did the trim reference option in the speed tape. Got you. That makes sense. You wish that Phoenix would develop a Neo? I think that would be smart from them as well, but I don't know. I could see Phoenix going a completely different route, to be honest with you. I could really see it happening. Fedex, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Phoenix hasn't released anything in a minute. Well, I mean, it took them 2 years to get their engine model correct, so they could have spent 2 years working on a new airplane instead of worrying about 1-to-1 fuel burn. That would have been nice. Probably the smart idea. I don't know how Phoenix thinks that a majority of flight simmers give a shit if the sim airplane has a 1-to-1 fuel burn that the real aircraft does. Most people don't care. I think they should have got it close enough and called it a day and started working on the next project. Now they're all butthurt and they're behind on development because they claim that they wanted, you know, 1-to-1 realism, which, let's be honest, probably more than 90% of flight simmers will never know the difference anyways. And that's a high value. I don't think, it's probably closer to like 95, 96% of the flight sim community would not care. Yes, you're always going to have those people, the flight sim snobs, I like to call them. Well, excuse me, sir, your airplane is 0.7% off of the real aircraft fuel burn, therefore this add-on is not accurate. There's always those people in the flight sim community, you'll always have that. But to spend that much time, like we're talking like a year and a half, pushing out sharklets and engines that give you realistic fuel burn, I mean, talk about shooting yourself in the foot, man. You can't blame anybody else for that. Amir complained about the AnyBuild's ECAM messages, yet the Phoenix have the flight control null zones not calibrated, which isn't real. Hey, man, like I said, the whole thing is just... The whole thing reeks of jealousy. That's all I can say. After reading all the messages and seeing all the messages, the entire thing just reeks of jealousy. Somebody's upset that AnyBuilds got selected instead of them to develop aircraft for the simulator, and I think this is the return of it all. Did you get the CRJ V2 preview? Funny. Funny thinking that Aerosoft would send me anything early. No, Aerosoft does not like me. Probably rightfully so. It's good to have realism, but an airplane 85-90% realistic is enough for flight sim. You want more than that real life, go simulator for type rating. Well, exactly. Yeah. Steve, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, dude. AnyBuilds does need to tweak the 350 flight model a bit, gets super drifty and roll axis, trying to stay online. Yeah, I'm not saying it's perfect at all, Tom. I don't think anybody's saying that it's perfect, but I think AnyBuilds understands. Do you know what I mean? Like, AnyBuilds isn't here trying to build a 1-to-1 ratio of the 350. They're trying to give an enjoyable experience to the flight simmers, and I think that's where Phoenix is kind of missing the point here. Phoenix is, they're so dead set on trying to give us realistic fuel burn and realistic drag with sharklets and winglets versus one another, when most of the community doesn't care about that, man. You know, 95% of the community only wanted sharklets so that they could actually fly the livery that was designed to fly with sharklets and not winglets. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. It just seems crazy. The whole situation just, like I said, it reeks of jealousy. For Phoenix, it was about interchangeability with whatever next plane they were planning to do next. I don't know. Well, exactly, Goodman. That's exactly my point. There are so few people in the flight sim world that would actually acknowledge and understand a 1-to-1 fuel burn ratio. Like, that's just fact. That's literally just facts. Like, I don't know at what point Phoenix thought spending that much development time on something was a good idea. Like I said, they've wasted over a year, probably closer to 2 years, trying to push out these updates that really nobody's going to notice. Are military planes available to give C5 Galaxies the C-130? What do you mean, Chip? There are some, yeah. Most of the community barely can afford hardware to support all that realism. Correct. Current Q8 pilot, the 350, like all the other AnyBuilds airplanes, are paper planes. It's an interesting concept. I haven't heard that one before, but they probably don't even have anything planned next. They're too busy getting 1-to-1 fuel burn ratio. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like they've wasted a lot of development time, and now somebody else has put out an airplane In the time that it took them to get their one-to-one fuel burn and sharklets out and winglets, somebody else has developed their quote-unquote next project that they were going to do. I mean, this is kind of what happens. Give us enough realism where we're happy, but you don't have to go crazy. And he is very obviously hard at work and improving the 350. Well, I mean, it's another, exactly. I mean, was it a perfect release? God, no. We can all agree on that. We can all agree that it was not a perfect release, and that the aircraft could be better, and I'm sure it will get better. But Q8's a really great guy, but he really went on to the... Oh, sorry. That got retracted. What do you think about the 319, 321? They did they need that much of a time? Hey man, listen, I love the Phoenix lineup of aircraft. Don't take me wrong. I love the Phoenix 319, 320, 321. Their development time and development cycle is extremely slow, and that's what I think kind of killed them. Phoenix needs to do a 330. That would be smart. I agree with you, but I don't know. I could see them coming out of like left field, dude, and so doing something completely different. I could honestly see that as well. I wouldn't put that past them. Flying Hong Kong to Bangkok in the 777. Nice. Very cool. Ah, correct, good man. That was very silly. Yeah. Phoenix 737-300. I wonder if they're going to go pro sim with their next one. Now the painful process of getting the sim reinstalled and configured. Eek. Have you flown much in Alaska? I wouldn't say much, but we've done a few. We've done a few Alaska ops. Yeah. Phoenix SpaceX Starship. Nice. Anybody see the new joystick that Thrustmaster launched for flight sim? Sorry, for space sim stuff? Curious, how many people out there are like diehard space sim? I kind of got into space sim like when it came out, but Phoenix Clipper. There's been no news on Synaptic and EA220 in months. Rydog, someone said we're getting an update in April. Space sims exist? Yeah, I mean, you've got... what's that? Yeah, there's some space sims. VKB's had a space sim controller for years. Interesting. Elite Dangerous. There you go. That's the name. I got into Elite Dangerous for a while. It was pretty fun. I was doing like a bunch of like cargo ops and stuff. Same could be said for the Bluebird taking too much time for the 7.5. Yeah, I mean, development time, especially for your first time doing something, can definitely take a while, right? No doubt about that. Have to be a millionaire to afford stuff for Star Citizen? Don't they charge like hundreds of dollars of real currency for like certain types of ships and stuff? That's one I never understood. Like, I should be able to fly through the galaxy and travel through and like find spaceships that I can either fix or buy with in-game currency. The fact that people are spending real money hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, dude. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever spent more like in a game other than like COD skins, like 20 bucks for some COD skins or something. I don't think I could ever convince myself. Synaptic Dev says April is going to be exciting. Hey, well there we go. April, we'll get some news, Rydog. Kerbal Space Program is the best space sim. It's a good one too. Yeah, I have that. I call it Scam Citizen. The developers brought in something like $500 million. The game still isn't really complete or done in any real sense. Isn't there like nothing to do in that game? Like every time I've ever watched like a Star Citizen, it's basically just people running around aimlessly and blindly. Like there's nothing to do. Captain Goose, great name. Thank you for the membership, my friend. Welcome aboard up into first class. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. Appreciate you. Very, very, very kind. Guys, let's get some love and shout for the newest member, Captain Goose. Dude, he's throwing the bone around. Bluebird said it was only the 7.5 that would take so long to develop because they have to develop a custom autopilot and all those things. Correct. Yes. Yeah. So, I mean, it was the same case with PMDG, right? It took PMDG quite a while to develop the 737 because, again, you have to get all the systems down. But then once you've got the core systems of the autopilot, the LNAV, the VNAV, it translates into other airplanes, right? That's why it took them half the time to develop the 777, and it'll probably take them even less time to push out the 747 and stuff, right? So it makes sense from a Bluebird perspective. Once they've got the autopilot and the logic and the FMC and all that stuff nailed down, going from a 7.5 to a 7.6 is basically all just modeling and texturing, right? And then again, taking all of that data and then bringing it to the 787. So yes, I do agree. You know, for first time developers pushing out it can be a lengthy process, no doubt. No doubt at all. Ferris, what's up, my friend? Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, as always. At least Bluebird doesn't go dark for a year at a time. Correct. Yep. 180 miles to the top of descent, friends. I like the 777 and the 7.3 Max streams. Yes. Been a lot of fun, man, these last couple of weeks, for sure. Been a lot of fun. We're going to be in the CRJ next week. I don't know if we'll last the whole week, but we're going to be in the CRJ next week. Somebody said Sim CFI is streaming. Let me see. Sim CFI. Wait, is it your Sim CFI? Your? It's your Sim CFI. I don't see him live. I thought I was subscribed to him. Apparently I wasn't. Oh, he is live right now. If he's still live when we finish, we'll go over and say hi. I couldn't believe that, good men. I was very surprised. I thought I was. Came for the Quality Wing 787 Q3 2021. Can't get here soon enough. Oh, baby. Can imagine PMDG is just remodeling the exterior, keep the same cockpit and flight dynamics of the 777? I don't think so, because I think the 200 flies quite a bit different from the 300. I'm pretty sure, at least. Hope the CRJ is any good, or it's just one big flop. Yeah, it's not looking very good right now, Captain Goose. From everything that I've seen. From all the videos and previews that I've seen, it, not looking very good. Henry, you are making an insane amount of noise, buddy. Like... an insane amount of noise, Henry. Airsoft and CS are basically broke my trust, so we'll never know at this point. Yeah. It's one of those things, unfortunately. And I completely understand. Completely understand, right? We'll see. Yep. I mean, I'm sure everybody's going to be flying it next week, so... And I'm only going live on Thursday, so I'm sure there will be lots of videos and creators flying the CRJ before me. So I'll be able to get a good sense about it. I saw some streams with people screaming because of all the bugs. Yeah, there's apparently still a bunch of bugs. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see how she goes. I know that the Boris AudioWorks sound pack doesn't work, so if you have the Boris, make sure that you have it uninstalled, because the Boris Works sound pack does not work. Which, in my opinion, is a huge flop. I don't know how you don't approach Boris and give him a version of the aircraft and say, hey, can you make your sound pack compatible before the release? But that would be logical thinking, and I think we've learned that there's not a lot of logical thinking going on over at Aerosoft lately. But hey, what do I know? I am just a silly Billy content creator. I don't know nothing. And I'm not a real-world pilot to boot, so that means I'm negative points. I really don't know what I'm talking about. Airsoft devs can do eye candy, but the rest is usually half-baked. I mean, eye candy is not hard, especially in this sim. You could make a pile of shit look appetizing in this sim. PBR, shit textures, you know? Aerosoft, let's make the Boris sound pack not work so it looks like we actually changed the aircraft. Oh, man. Great content guy, though, Cap. Yeah, thank you. Who's that? Ooh, we got Memphis Center online, chat. Nice. 3255. Memphis Center. Memphis Center, good afternoon. Fedex 455, flight level 370.
FedEx 455, Memphis Center, radar contact 30 southwest of the Fort Smith VOR, flight level 370, welcome.
Checks, thanks.
Memphis Center, good day.
Latin VFR, yeah, well, exactly. Exactly. I don't think I've seen like an ugly textured airplane in this sim yet.
Radar contact, flight level 360. Recycle your transponders, clock 4553.
4553 in the box, plus FedEx 277.
Memphis FedEx 120, flight level 350 with you. FedEx 120, Memphis Center, radar contact, about 80 West Fort Smith, flight level 350, welcome aboard.
with you.
Memphis Center, good afternoon. Fedex 1171 Heavy, checking on autopilot level 210, descending to 10,000 with the numbers, and we're currently set up for 36 right arrival.
Still plenty of people out there that buy that trash, so keep doing it. Of course. Of course. And you've got Swiss 001 and Erin Rains and all those guys. They still promote the Latin VFR and Captain Sim products. They all get paid by Latin VFR and Captain Sim to tell their audiences how good those airplanes are. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Erin and Captain Will are best friends. Where is William today? I saw him here earlier. Boy, that guy is far away. Listen to that radio comm.
An aircraft call Memphis Center. That was unreadable.
Okay, so it wasn't just me. Good. Flite Sim Aviation, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. That is a whole lot of static.
Memphis Center, American Tank Heavy 48 northeast of Memphis, flight level 370.
And American call. Say your call sign again, please.
American 292 Heavy.
American 292, Memphis Center, radar contact, position as reported, welcome aboard.
Love me some good old VATSIM. It snowed here overnight, chat. I went out this morning with Henry and there was snow all over the ground again.
662, sorry,
it's probably not going to last, but...
Flight level 350, climbing flight level 380 over Naki.
Southwest 662, Memphis Center, radar contact, position as reported, copy maintains level 380.
Approach 380, Southwest 662.
$95 miles till top of drop, friends. We're almost there. About 10-15 minutes till we start our descent. We'll have to get descent clearance, but about 10 or 15 minutes we'll be starting our descent down. A good little flight. Just curious, does anyone ever get the audio bug on VATSIM what causes random surge in volume? Oh yes, Landon. The easiest way to combat that, Landon, is once you start to hear it, just hit your push to talk button. Don't say anything, but just hit your push to talk button. That'll stop it immediately. You have to hold your push to talk button, but that's how I counteract that. But yes, it seems to be a bug with a lot of VATSIM users. Very annoying.
Memphis Center, hello, United 879 Heavy, flight level 400, inbound Sierra, Quebec Sierra.
Accidentally cued the mic when it happened one time and screamed, jeez.
United 879,
Nice.
Memphis Center, squawk 1320, and IDIF.
Squawk 1320, IDIF.
Yeah, it can get you sometimes, man. It can be real loud.
Southwest 662, request out of the cockpit for about 20 minutes.
Southwest 662, that's approved, just report your back.
662.
FedEx 455, Memphis Center, descend by the Hoburg 4 arrival, Memphis landing north, the Memphis altimeter 3004.
Alright, Hoburg 4, we're landing north, 3004. Thanks, FedEx 455. Alright, there's our descent clearance. We're looking good.
FedEx 1171 Heavy, turn right heading 070, to maintain 5,000, vectors 4, 3 kicks right.
Right heading 070 down to 5,000, FedEx 1171.
Sounds like a professional in the comms right there, if I ever did hear one. Armed and cross-checked. What's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. It's been pretty calm in here. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. I'm knocking on wood as I say that, but it's been pretty chill for a Monday in here today. We haven't had too many rivet counters, if you catch my drift. Not bad for an old guy. Almost like he's done it before.
Southwest 790, Memphis Center, roger. How about this? You're cleared direct to National
Spring break is over. True. You know what that means, right? Armed and cross-checked.
3001.
That means that summer camp 2025 is about to begin. I don't know if I'm ready for summer camp 2025, to be honest with you, chat. I don't know if I'm ready for it this year.
790, did you say we set up for 2 left or 2 right?
Summer camp 2025, baby.
And Southwest 798 firm, Nationals landing north right now. The wind's 300 at 12 gust of 2.
We got to get our stickers and T-shirts ready for this year. I'm actually going to talk to Dan about that tonight.
Southwest 790, that's roger. Expect the visual runway 2 right approach.
We need to lock down the design. We've got a couple, Ken. We got to lock down which one we're going to use, though. Blame Dan. If Dan doesn't go to the expo this year, I'm going to be really upset, to be honest with you. I don't know what Flight Sim Expo looks like without Dan Barry there. I don't think I've ever been to an expo without Dan Barry there. We need to figure this out, chat. We need to convince Dan that he needs to go to the expo. Can you guys help me? I've been trying, but it's difficult to do it on my own. We need to convince Dan that he needs to be there. Separation anxiety? No, not at all. It's just Dan. He's the man. He's there with me every year, moderating, helping. Just got back in for time for top of descent. Put the new tailgate cables on the truck. 23 NM, just in time. Yes, sir. We are close, baby. Guy goes separation anxiety. What am I, Henry? Henry has really bad separation anxiety. Yavoos, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much, man. Says should get hats with those little propellers on it. Ooh, not bad. Not a bad idea, actually. Imagine the whole crew just showing up with our little propeller hats. That's actually funny. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Memphis Center did jump on, yep. So we'll get full ATC into Memphis now.
Memphis Center, just confirm for me that you have the Barbecue 3 arrival in your FMC.
Barbecue 3. That's the arrival I want to be on.
FedEx 120, yes, we have the Barbecue 3.
Simmer Singh, what's up, man? Good to see you.
20, roger. You're cleared direct Barbecue. Descend via the Barbecue 3 arrival. Memphis is landing north in the Memphis altimeter 3004.
How do we get on the barbecue, chat? I didn't even know that was an arrival.
Barbecue 3, Fedex 120.
Look how it's spelled, barbecue 3. Where is that coming in from? Comes in from like the northwest. We're coming in from the other way. We're coming in from the southwest.
Would you like the ILS or the visual procedure?
ILS 363, please for FedEx 1171.
FedEx 1171, roger.
Hey, Gab, where do you enter the ILS frequency in the 777? It does it for you. It does it automatically. It's a very smart airplane. Good old Memphis barbecue. Dude, Memphis barbecue sauce is probably my favorite. If you ever had to enter it manually, you go to the NavRad page. NavRad, and then you'll see the ILS frequency. But it does it automatically. But for whatever reason, if it doesn't enter it automatically, you can hit the NavRad and you put it in there. That's how that's done. That's like when they say direct ribs. It's a good one, man. Somebody, you can tell where people have humor.
FedEx 1171 Heavy, just to maintain 3,000.
Just to maintain 3,000, FedEx 1171 Heavy.
Is there a taco waypoint? I don't know. Atlanta has some cool stars. Orlando has a cool one, the Disney, where you fly like a bunch of the Disney character waypoints. That's a good one as well. Sounds like Maverick? Nope, not Maverick. All right, so we need to be at 10,230 knots at ROCAB. Let's confirm that that is the case. Legs, ROCAB 230, 10,000. Good. That's going to be our initial descent, friends. So we are currently 19 miles from descent, so let's bug up 10,000 feet, and we'll let VNav handle the rest of that. 10,000 is set. Good. Vegas have the cocktail rival? Yep. They do. There's a bunch of good ones, man.
790, descend and maintain 5,000.
Direct Milford. That's a good one, too. There's a good one. Direct Milford. Haven't had that one in a while. That's usually what, out of Salt Lake? Somewhere in and around there, I think. Follow the Jack Daniels transition. Mudbug, yeah, it's a good one too. Polar Spikes, you're correct. Mudbug was a good one. Mudbug. And you're flying over a big swamp. Nylons. Nylons. Henry's doing his lay down right behind my chair, which leads me to believe that he wants to go on a WALK. But I can't say those because he's too smart. Chat seems quiet today. I was saying that earlier, Tim. For a Monday, I mean, I think also there was a lot of streams today, a lot of CRJ preview streams. So I think it's been a busy day out in the flight sim universe. People are probably already watched their daily content of streams. But it has been quiet, I do agree. Not that there's anything wrong with that. We've maintained around 200 viewers, pretty much normal at cruise for a non-real world pilot guy.
Good day, FedEx 1548 on the ground at Memphis, Dock 823, arrive at Great Falls with information Alpha.
Cap, which one is better, AMD 9800 X3D or the 9950 X3D? For gaming, I would go with the 9800 X3D because of the extra cash. The 9950 X3D is also good, but it has less cash and less cores.
Southwest 790 Memphis Center, roger, no problem, fly, present heading, descend and maintain 5,000.
Orlando has the get out arrival, nice. Same for my hounds, can't use the word even if they want it. Yeah, you're trying to make me do it, Jim. CRJ preview streams equal hurt brain. People are trying to figure out if it's worth it or not. That's kind of the problem. All right, let's get our descent checklist up here, friends. Alrighty, recall is checked, notes done, auto brake. We're gonna go. Honestly, we want to kind of go as long down the runway as we can, because then that equals less taxi time. So we're just gonna go auto brake 2, and we're gonna request 36 center for arrival. I mean, if we can roll this all the way out to Sierra 6, or hell, even all the way down to Bravo, that could work. We can coordinate that with the controller. We can just keep on rolling all the way down. So we'll plan auto brake 2, so we at least have some auto brake set. Landing data VREF, we can go to our init ref tab, and we can plan flaps 30 on the arrival, so it's going to be 143 on our VAP speed, so that is good. Minimums we need on 36 center, 541 on the barrel minimum. 541. How are we 2,000 feet above profile? When did that happen? 541. Good. Okay, well, we're coming back very quickly onto profile, so I think we might be okay. Interesting how the V2 is half the price of the V1. What do you mean? It's the same price. I don't think they changed the price at all. It's the same price. It's free if you already own the aircraft. Ordered a new PC parts today. Shit wasn't cheap. 9800X 3D is my upgrade from the 5900X. Nice. That'll be a good one, man. I own the stupid plane, but do I really want to download and install version 2? Yeah. We'll find out. We will find out, my friend. Alright. Landing data VRF and minimums are set 539. Is that what it was? No, 541. I think I clicked a little bit too much. 541. Good. Approach briefing complete, kind of. We know what we're expecting. We don't know if we're going to get it yet, but I think the controller is pretty chill, so we should be fine. Approach checklist will be our altimeters. I believe he said 3004. Yes, 3004. Winds are now 280 at 6. Nice little crosswind. 3004 on the altimeter. We'll pre-select that as well. 3004 is set and selected. Beautiful. We'll just wait till 18,000. The V1 was like $100 for all four, and all four this time is like $65. Nah, I don't think the price changed at all, Tim. I believe it was always $59.99 for the pack.
455, expect the visual runway 36 left approach.
Any chance we get 36 center? We've already got it set up for that.
FedEx 455, you said 36 center confirmed?
Yeah, 36 center, please.
FedEx 455, no problem. Expect the visual runway 36 center approach.
Thanks. We'll expect the visual 36 center. Appreciate it. FedEx 455. Seat chill controller, no problem. Yep, it's costing me a bit more, but I don't need a GPU yet as I have a 4080 Super. Got you. Okay, nice.
Set up FedEx 27 with a request.
FedEx 27, go ahead.
Would I be crazy to ask you for visual 27 today, FedEx 27 Heavy?
FedEx 27? No, absolutely not. You can expect the visual runway 27.
Expect the visual runway 27, FedEx 27.
Do we want to take 27 as well? That could be fun. We never land 27.
120.
Nah, we'll keep 36 center.
FedEx 120, go ahead.
Go with the crosswind.
We're taking our descent. We're going off our top of descent point.
Okay, FedEx 120, roger. Yeah, I already cleared you for the arrival, and that means that you can descend via the...
All right, we're going to get the speed brakes out here just a little bit. Still a little bit above profile.
Perfect, thank you very much.
Toby, thanks for subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Appreciate you. We're still about 1,200 feet above profile, so we'll throw out a little bit of speed brake, get the aircraft down. Make sure we're meeting our restrictions. Got May 350, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Flight's been good so far, dude. Pretty uneventful. We ended up getting some ATC out of Ontario with Albuquerque. And yeah, it was a good one. Pretty good so far, man. Making our way into Memphis now. We've got full ATC here in Memphis as well with center online. Oh, it's looking good. 290 above 18,000 was this restriction, which we just hit. Oh, sorry, above 16 at 290. So speed came back to 290. Good. We're above 16, so we're all set there. Yep, correct, Luke's. It's always a fun one landing the 3.6s as well. It's weird. Now we've transitioned to a really decent tailwind.
And continue northbound on Sierra.
What's enable, northbound on Sierra, Fedex 1171.
The barbecue arrival of the flight will be perfect. Protect the Biscoffs at all costs. I think you're a little bit behind, Boeing fan. We've already been going down for a while. We're at transition altitude now. 3004. Got your hot mic fixed? Nice.
Good afternoon, American 21 on Heavy, requesting IFR to St. Thomas.
We have to click the pen for a good landing.
100 Heavy, Memphis Center, expect PDC.
Expecting PDC for American
Good.
2100 Heavy.
Pen has been clicked.
FedEx 455 Heavy, clear direct row cab.
Clear direct row cab, FedEx 455. All right, legs.
FedEx 455 cross row cab and maintain 10,230 knots.
Row cab 10,230 knots, FedEx 455. All right, we're direct row cab now. And we're going to throw out a little bit of ground spoiler because we're slightly back above profile, but that's fine. We're coming back up to it now. Heat, would you recommend the RTX 3060 or 4060 or should I upgrade 32 gigs of RAM?
71 heavy cross runway 27 on Sierra.
I mean, I would suggest a 4060 over a 3060, and yes, I would also suggest a 32 gigs of RAM upgrade.
7 at Sierra, then Sierra Victor to the ramp, my discretion, FedEx 1171.
Hey, Polaris Spikes dropping another 20 bones. Thank you, buddy.
Puller Off Spikes donated $19.99. Lock the doors and roll the windows up as you come into town. Butter time.
Butter time, baby. Huge no floaties too, Polar. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you as always, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, off of row cab, we're maintaining a heading of 054, I believe. Yeah, track heading 054. We'll set that up. 054. We've got that set correctly. Good. Airplane's yelling us drag, no problem. Approach checklist complete. Next is landing checklist, friends. Igor, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Huge no floaties again to you, Mr. Polaris Spikes. Thank you, buddy. What's our next flight? Thursday in the CRJ V2 is the next stream planned. I don't know where we're going yet. Probably some Air Canada ops. Air Canada Jazz or Express, whatever you'd like to call it.
36 left, FedEx 120.
Southwest 791-300 at 12, gusting 23, runway 2 center, clear to land.
Center clear to land, Southwest 79.
United 879 to leave my airspace. The Houston Center's offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Frequency change approved. Thanks for the service. United 879. Bye.
All right, there's 10,000 feet. We're going to get the speed brakes out here as well. We've got to slow down all the way to 230 knots.
Heavy, turn right heading 220, descend to maintain 6,000.
Right heading 220 down to 6,000.
That way we can stay on profile. All right, speed's rolling back nicely.
Fly heading 080, just to maintain 8,000 vectors for final.
080, 8,000 vectors for final. FedEx 455. All right, 080 on the heading, 8,000 on the altitude. We'll go vertical speed. We'll go at about 1,000 feet per minute. Good. And ground spoilers can go back in, and we will arm them. Beautiful. Music is paused. We'll get the sim sounds turned up here, and we will get fully invested in our approach, friends. We are on vectors to final now. May have missed it, but doesn't Pullers do donations put on top spot? Nope, I already updated that. 320. He's already been updated twice today. He was at 280 when the day started. He's now at 320. I have been updating it. All right, landing lights, wing lights, good. Scandinavian sends CRJs to Dublin or to Dusseldorf, Amsterdam, Hamburg, Brussels. Yeah, we'll go take it in Europe as well. I want to do some Hansaline. Definitely some Scandinavian ops as well. That could be a great option. Took off from my hometown, Ontario. Nice. Yes, we did. I love that airport, man. Beautiful views. I'm so looking forward to be back in the 777 when the 200 comes. Yeah. Is the NE350 quite heavy on performance? No, I don't notice it heavy on performance at all, to be honest with you. I think the performance is pretty decent.
FedEx 455 Heavy, just to maintain 5,000.
5,000, FedEx 455 Heavy. Mr. Silly. He's going to be live tonight. Let's ride. Gav Forever mentioned the flight control warning for the Phoenix earlier on 24. I had this too. It's a keyboard bind to ailerons. Took me a day to figure it out. Hope he's still here because it's really annoying. Interesting.
FedEx 27 Heavy, just to maintain 3,000.
Look at that little airport.
3,000, FedEx 27 Heavy.
Southwest 790, welcome to Nashville. Connection right there on Sierra 7. Taxi via Sierra 7, Tango 4, cross runway 31 to the gate side, people.
Davis. He's my favorite, man.
Yeah, Southwest 790, cross runway 31 to the gate.
Let's ride.
Texas Center, American 2100 Heavy, requesting taxi to runway 36 right. We have information Alpha on board.
Just a matter of removing it. It was linked to the same button I used for custom views. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I deleted all of those, Jody, but yeah.
But if you want that, that's fine. It works for me.
You can give me whatever will be the closest taxi for me for American 2100 Heavy then. Thank you.
American 2100 Heavy, what the winds and the closest taxis to be runway 27.
Sure, Boeing fan. Yeah. We'll worry about that, though, when the airplane releases.
Taxi via Charlie Victor for American 2100 Heavy, and then is that going to be the same departure for me?
And American 2100 A, this will be on the same departure.
Roger that. I'm just going to hurry and get my SMS figured, and I'll head over there. Thank you so much, American 2100 Heavy.
Should have visual.
Heavy, turn left 050.
Left turn 050, FedEx 455 Heavy. 050 on the heading now. We love your stream layout. Did you make it yourself? No, I am not that talented. As far as like putting all the information in, yes, I did that, surprisingly enough. Like the time left, the departure, the arrival, the speed. The actual overlay itself, no, I got that made for me by individuals who are much more talented than I am. Same as like our transitions and stuff like that, I got all of those made. I am not that proficient.
FedEx 27 Heavy, reduce speed, maintain 210 knots.
speed 210 knots, FedEx 27 Heavy.
FedEx 455 Heavy, just to maintain 2,000.
2,000 FedEx 455 Heavy. 2,000. It's got us on a nice heading now. Airport should be like out there somewhere. Might be it right there. I think that might be it right here. It's definitely over
FedEx
here.
27 Heavy, turn right heading 250, intercept the localizer.
250, we have the visual, but we'll see for the localizer, FedEx 27 Heavy.
FedEx 27 Heavy, if you don't
Matthias, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back.
Intercept the final approach course.
Roger, we're flying the visual, but we can see if we can change it to ILS, FedEx 27 Heavy.
FedEx 27 Heavy, Memphis Airport, Center 1 o'clock at 20 miles, report inside.
Field inside, FedEx 27 Heavy.
FedEx 27 Heavy, clear visual approach, runway 27.
Clear for the visual, runway 27.
I believe that's the airfield right there.
FedEx 455 Heavy, the Memphis Airport, at your 11 o'clock and 16 miles, report inside.
We're looking FedEx 455. Don't have it quite yet.
That's 455, right?
I believe that's it right there.
FedEx 27 Heavy, wind 280 runway 27, clear to land.
Yeah, there we go. You can start to see the buildings popping in.
Set land, FedEx 27 Heavy.
And Center FedEx 455, we got the airfield in sight.
FedEx 455 Heavy, sit around your cleared visual approach, runway 36 center.
Good visual 36 center. Thanks, FedEx 455. Alrighty, present heading, arm localizer. Good. Remember, just because you're cleared on the visual approach doesn't mean you actually have to fly it visually.
FedEx 1548, your pushes at your own discretion.
You can still intercept localizer and glide slope.
Push out discretion.
Brian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
FedEx 1548.
I run X-Plane 12 on a 4K TV. FPS are good enough, but at night I lose a lot of FPS due to the airport lights. Is there setup to fix or get better FPS at night on X-Plane? I mean, 4K and X-Plane don't really work all that well.
Runway heading 27, clear for takeoff, American 2100 Heavy.
That could be causing some of the issues.
FedEx 455
Let's go flaps 1.
0 at 6 and 36 center, clear to land.
36 center, clear to land. FedEx 455 Heavy. Alright, there we go.
I heard a Archer call in center second.
There's the airport. Good. We're going to start slowing her down now. I'm going to put us on a little bit of a better intercept heading. Just slightly. There we go. Localizer's captured. Beautiful. We doing a turnaround? No, just the one leg today, man. Just the one leg today. Let's bring that speed down to 190. We'll go flaps 5 degrees.
And over 427 uniform, I've reported advisory to Captain.
Beautiful. And we'll roll out flaps 15 degrees.
Uniform, hold for release. You're cleared to the Memphis International Airport as filed. On departure, maintain 5,000.
Good.
Departure frequency with me, squawk 55 at 02, hold for release.
And we'll go ahead and arm approach. A little bit bumpy today coming in, my goodness.
Number 4279, uniform, you read back correct.
Have to remember, runway, taxiway, runway, taxiway.
Frequency change group.
Line up in the middle. Alright, speed back down to 180.
FedEx 120 Heavy, descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000, FedEx 120.
American 2100, Memphis Center, radar contact, altitude. 3,300.
Good, as soon as we intercept glide slope, we'll get everything else ready to go. Don't pull an XP. No. No taxiways, friends. No taxiways. All right, speed 170. We're 1 dot above. We're about to intercept glide slope. There's 170.
I gave you landing clearance, correct?
Correct. Clear land 367. Alrighty, here's glide slope. Beautiful. Let's go gear down. Flaps 20 degrees. And we'll go final approach speed, which was 148, I believe. Nope, 143 on our approach speed. Good. We will go flaps 25 degrees. I will start the recording momentarily. We'll go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today.
To arrival. Nashville is landing to the north. The Nashville altimeter 3001.
And I'll go ahead and start the recording. Beautiful. Yocam can come on. Good. And let's go ahead and take control of the aircraft, shall we? My airplane. 1,000 feet.
Clear direct BB King.
Nice little crosswind right now. All right, and just confirm our landing checklist is complete, which it is. Good.
American 2100, on the maintain level 37. Full level 370, American 2100, heavy.
2 white, 2 red all the way in. We might get a glide slope warning. Don't worry, we're flying Pappies now.
Minimums.
Continue.
Glide slope.
Don't worry about that. We're
Glide
fine.
slope.
As
Glide
mentioned,
slope.
we're flying Pappies.
100. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. 20. 10.
Hold it, chat. Hold it, hold it, hold it for the butter.
Frontier flight 970.
There it is. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. That nose wheel down. And remember, we want to roll all the way down to the end of the runway. 70 knots, reversers stowed. We'll kick off the auto brake. Beautiful. And we're keeping it rolling all the way down. All the way down. That definitely wasn't a 166 again, yeah. Remember, G's only gets when the struts compact down to the ground. That's what G's picks up.
Thank you. 201 uniform, November 427.
All right, great job rolling all the way down to the end. Beautiful. And remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button, show the channel some love if you are enjoying the content. Huge no floaties to everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up. Appreciate you guys.
Sorry, I just saw the end of that transmission. What was it saying the frequency is going to close?
Oh my frames, Batman.
FedEx 455, welcome to Memphis. Exit right, Bravo, to taxi via Bravo, hold short of runway 27.
Bravo, hold short 27 for FedEx 455.
And I was ever asking when I'm going to close.
All right, ground spoilers and flaps going clean, friends. Made it all the way down to the end of the runway. We'll stop our flight time, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Landing lights off, runway turnoffs off, taxi lights on, strobe lights off, wing lights off, spool up the EPU. Good, and we're going out on Bravo, holding short 27. Auto brake can go off from disarm. Good.
FedEx 27, also Memphis, Victor to the ramp, good day.
Victor to the ramp, FedEx 27, heavy, good day.
FedEx 120, heavy, turn left, heading 050, vectors for approach.
What a nice flight, friends.
Left 050, FedEx 120.
Solid 3-hour flight. Can't stand the bogus glide slope warning, kills the callouts. Yep, correct. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass.
American 8829, I see over there, Memphis Center, your radar contact.
I do agree.
That's approved, just report your back.
Memphis Weather, FedEx 1548, ready for taxi.
FedEx 1548, hold position there for this, for the company 777 coming into the ramp.
Holding for the 777.
All right, let's see where these guys parked, shall we?
455 heavy, cross runway 27 on Bravo, and you continue Victor to the ramp. Good day.
Cross 27 on Bravo, Victor to the ramp. Thanks for ATC. Have a great day as well. FedEx 455.
Hello, Memphis Center, FedEx 464 heavy.
All right, we are going.
FedEx 464 heavy, perfect timing there. Your radar contact over, position here as reported. Welcome aboard.
251. I don't know if I can find it. I don't know what ramp we're on. Oh wait, I can look here. 251. There it is. Wait, nope. Previous 251. No. Good. All right, they're waiting for us.
FedEx 120 heavy, turn left.
They're left.
020,
They're right.
2000.
020 and descend maintain 2000. FedEx 120.
For some reason, too, I get terrible performance at this airport when it tries to draw in the terminal building.
48 to runway 27, taxi via Victor.
Taxi via Victor to runway 27, FedEx 1548.
RF80 request 2 minutes away from cockpit.
Geez hates this aircraft.
Yeah.
I mean, Geez does that with every other aircraft. But the way that the 777 works, right, is the wheels touch down and then it's like on the strut compression. So that's how you get it. So we were a 166 on the landing, but the G rating was really good at 1G. Again, you want to get it as close to 1G on the landing as possible.
FedEx 120 heavy, turn left heading 360 on the roll at the field set. You're 12 o'clock in 15 miles port side.
Left 360, FedEx 120.
And a FedEx 120 heavy, Memphis Airport is 12 o'clock and 14 miles port side.
You have the airport inside, FedEx 120.
It was a fun flight, though. I enjoyed that one.
Cleared visual approach, runway 36.
Hope you guys did as well.
And the wind is 0205, runway 36 center, clear to land.
And with 36 center, clear for the visual, FedEx 120.
Did you wrote the new E145 by Flight Effects? I did, yeah.
And FedEx 120, yeah, we just confirmed wind 0205, runway 36.
Is it me or is the stream quality lower than usual? I haven't changed anything. How's the stream quality? Everybody good? You're the first person to say that today, Gringo. I haven't, I don't think anybody's mentioned that. Thanks for the buttle arrival afternoon. Got you.
120, I think I said the wrong runway there, runway 36, so left, the left side, you're clear to land.
A bit lower?
36 left.
I don't know what would cause that.
120.
Sometimes you have to force it to 1080p, maybe. Try that.
FedEx 64, Memphis Center, descend by over 4.
Everything looks good on my end.
Altimeter 3002. Descend via the Hobo 4 arrival, landing north, FedEx 464 heavy.
Yeah, nothing's changed on my end. Take care, Boeing 787, we'll see you, man. You just found yours on 720p? There you go. Excuse me.
Memphis better, hello, FedEx 311 spot. Thank you very much, anyway.
And on November 4279 Uniform Center, radar contact. Cleared, cleared to left, Walnut Grove, call maintain 11000.
Another great day flying, Cap. See you Thursday. Take care, Harry. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you, buddy.
November 79er uniform, you're cleared direct Walnut Grove, Honda maintain 11,000.
All right, taxi light can go off. Don't need to blind anybody. Terrain radar can go off as well. And we're looking for stand 251, which is going to be our next left right here. This is where the real aircraft parked as well.
Frontier Flight 972, expect the visual runway 2 center approach. RF 808 is back in cockpit. Request line up and wait. And RF 808 Memphis Center, are you ready to go? I'm not going to give you a line up and wait here. There's no real reason for that. If you're ready for takeoff, we can do that, but if not, just hold short. Yeah, I'm ready to take off. RF 808. Alright, RF 808 Memphis Center, make left close traffic, runway 36, clear for takeoff.
Nice lineup, chat. Look at that. Professional.
Runway 36. And RF 808, make left close traffic, please. Left close traffic, approach.
Memphis Center, American 2100 Heavy, requesting to beat up my sim rate.
Okay, American 2100, I believe that's a VATSIM COC violation, am I correct?
I have no clue for that. For
Alrighty, park brake is on. That guy just approved sim rate increase. That's a new one. I haven't heard that one before. Literally asking ETC for a sim rate increase. Nice. APU's on and available. Generators are on. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Memphis. Do we get a dance? No dance. Just a bow. Well, there we have it, my amigos. Great day of flying. Stop our block time here. 3 hours and 29 minutes on the block time. 3 hours and 7 minutes on the flight time. Beautiful. Looking good. Very nice. Cool. Well, let's go ahead and stop our recording. We've got the replay to view. We'll come down here. We'll go to menu. We'll go to PMDG setup, panel state load. We'll put this on to final. We'll execute that. We'll give that a second to run through its checks. And we'll make sure that all of our flaps are full here as well. Hello, Henry. Good. Aircraft is going to spool itself back up. We'll make sure that our lights are all back on for replay. Good, 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 good. Beautiful. Nice. Very good. Give it a second here, chat. The engines are spooling back up, and we will get to our replays. Close out all of those. We'll come down here. Close you. Good. Don't need you open anymore. Good. And we'll set that. Beautiful. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and watch our replay, shall we, friends? Replay tool. We'll hit the replay button. Good. We'll pause the replay. We'll bring it forward a little bit. We'll go from like right about there. Should be good. Trim start here. Yes. Resume. Beautiful. We'll jump outside. We'll go like this. We'll turn our nice little camera tricks on. Good. We'll back away from the aircraft and we'll go ahead and zoom it on in and get a nice little view here of our arrival. I really feel like it was super buttery smooth. Like we dragged those back. We dragged the back tires quite heavily on this one. So let's have a little bit of a look-see. Let's see how she looks. Going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you guys all so much for the support. You guys are absolutely incredible. All of the love that you give this channel, it does not go unnoticed. And I want to thank you guys very much for all of the support you guys have given. Not only this week, but every week, man. You guys are the absolute best. Appreciate you guys big time. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, being here in streams, I want to thank you just as much. Thank you all for the support of this channel. You guys are absolutely incredible. I appreciate every single person that supports this stream. You guys are the best, man. I say it all the time, but really, truly the best community. You guys are absolutely amazing, and I appreciate everything that you guys do for me and Mr. Henry and everybody in between. Hey, Cap, can later show your rudder sensitivities? Rudder sensitivities are up on my Discord. If you want to see all of my sensitivities for how I fly the jets, everything's up on the Discord, man. You can always go and grab a look-see on there. Next live stream for me is going to be on Thursday, and we're going to be in the CRJ V2. I'm going to give you my little breakdown of the CRJ aircraft. It looks like there's already a bunch of creators out there that have access to it. So if you haven't checked that out, maybe check that out as well. There's a few people who got early access. I don't know if you would consider them lucky, but we'll say that they're lucky. They have early access to the CRJ V2. I will be getting it with the rest of you tomorrow afternoon. I believe it comes out for us in North America. And we should have access to it at some point tomorrow. We'll be live on Thursday. CRJ V2, for somebody asking the routes, I have no clue what the routes are going to be yet, man. Probably on Thursday, we're going to look to do some Air Canada Express, though. That's usually my go-to. Love me some Air Canada Express ops. So that'll probably be the play for Thursday. We'll have 2 streams on Thursday. We'll have Thursday afternoon and then Thursday evening. Both will be in the RJ, but probably some Air Canada ops on Thursday if I were to guess. If I were a betting man, that's what I would put my money on, is that we'll be doing that. Wonderful. Guys, enjoy the replays. Thank you all so much again for being here today. Appreciate you. Is that the autofocus? Yeah, do the autofocus, and then you bring the camera all the way back, and then you just zoom in, and it gives you this beautiful little picture. It kind of blurs out the background and focuses in on the airplane. It makes for really good replays, to be honest with you. Probably a Toronto to Boston turn. That is a good one. We've done that one a few times. I was maybe thinking Toronto LaGuardia or something like that, so we'll see. Not a bad landing. A little bit floaty on that one. You can see the crosswind kind of kicked us over there after touchdown, but not a bad landing, chat. I am happy with that one. Very respectable, especially for how long the flight was. Guys, have a great start to your week. Have a great Monday. Have a great Tuesday. And I look forward to seeing you guys all on Thursday in the CRJ quote-unquote V2. Happy landings, my friends.